The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. His hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we pay him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. It's Friday! Friday! It's Friday!
He stinks, and I don't like him. He stinks, and I don't like him.
Go ahead, go on, leave. Pardon you.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Aww.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for giving us a chance. Thanks for spreading the virus to the newbies out there.
Newbies.
We greatly appreciate it. A lot of people trying to figure out the show still.
Figure it out. What's there to figure?
Figure out the players. Figure out all the inside jokes. All that crap.
Oh, that stuff comes so naturally and quickly to people.
Well, there is a good website to check out if you want to be a pest of this fine show and you want to know everything about it. And don't worry, there's no porn on this website, so let me promote it. It's www.oapedia.com. Oapedia.com. Oapedia.com. They'll answer a lot of the questions for you.
Yeah. Just kind of a rundown of who we are.
Because let's remember, West Palm Beach said we talk like everyone knows who we are.
They talk like everyone knows who the hell they are. We're in no better shape now than we were with David Lee Roth. I'm beside myself. It's very, very frightening.
Let's get this out of the way right off the bat. Chris in Jersey, go.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Chris.
Anything else, Chris?
Yeah, you guys talk. You're a bunch of Howard Stern hacks.
Anything else from this century, maybe, that you want to do instead of something from like 1994, Chris?
Ooh, Anthony, every day it's with that, 1995.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, that's when he was popular. That's when when he had the most fans he's ever had, and then it's been a steady downcline to satellite radio exclusively, where he has no listeners. Chris, we're on more people's radios every morning than your hero Howard. And again, another Friday of Howard fans calling up because why? Because he's not even on for you, Chris. He's not even on. He takes Friday off because he cares so much about Chris from Jersey and the rest of his hardcore fan base that is getting smaller and smaller and smaller, Chris, right?
You're so right, Anthony.
Yep.
Ramon, Howard Stern, and his big fat.
Holy
wow. And you could tell by that alone that he's a fan. And, it's just a mess.
There was a bunch of curses at the end of that phone call. And actually, no one's going to believe us.
They barely got through.
Nobody's going to believe us, but the curse actually made it perfectly clear that he's actually a fan of our show.
He's a fan?
But I know they had to dump out of the last 4 seconds of the call, so now you think it really was a Howard fan. Was
he a fan, or was he, like, goofing on the Ramon bit?
Oh,
I couldn't tell.
All right, so maybe it wasn't a fan. Whatever. The fact is, Howard's not working.
Ugh.
He doesn't work Fridays. He's not working the whole month of August. He has no passion to do radio anymore. He wasn't able to adapt to the FCC and what they got going on. So guess what? He's on satellite radio exclusively. Good for him. Good for the company he works for. But he's talking to nobody. We're talking to probably 10 times more people than he is.
At least 10 times.
Easily.
And people just, they have nothing to listen to. Where's that revolution? Where's that revolution? Ooh, the big fist in the air logo. Wow, what a revolution. You know what the revolution is? The people leaving his show and coming to anything else they could listen to because he's taking off.
And the fist thing is a hidden, sign, right? A hidden signal.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's given his listeners.
The big fist logo.
His old listeners and the ones that did follow him to satellite, believing that he was actually going to, reinvent radio again.
That logo is nothing about
fist is
power.
for his listeners, because that's what he did to most of them.
It's not about power.
He gave you the big fist, didn't he?
Good luck to you.
Because he too could have done this same deal we did. You could have done satellite, and you could have done regular radio. But the fact is, his show never really changed.
Yeah, it was too easy to just bitch about it and complain about the FCC, Robin. They're after me all the time. The government, George Bush, everybody's after me. I can't do radio. I can't do it anymore. Tom, I can't do radio anymore. I'm being persecuted. He couldn't adapt to the rules that are in place. Yeah, we don't like them either, believe me. It would be very nice if you could get on the public airwaves and voice your opinions the way real people talk. Unfortunately, there are rules in place that have been put in place that have gotten tougher over the years. We understand that. And like old people trying to deal with electronic devices, he wasn't able to update himself and do a program that people find entertaining within the guidelines. So guess what? We stepped in. You got a problem with it? Go F yourself. Yes. Because this is what's happening. This is the future. This is now. Go listen to your buddy. Go sign up. Might be a bad day today because you're going to get a rerun because he's not even there.
You're either going to get a rerun or him talking for 4 hours how he got his old tapes back.
Right.
His old cassette tapes back.
Wonderful. You want to listen to old cassette tape? I'll tell you what. Dig through some boxes you have in your house. You'll probably find maybe an old White Snake tape or something that you used to play in your car. Pop that in a tape player and see what it sounds like. That's what that is going to sound like when he plays his old material.
Here's the deal. It is so easy to do an FCC-compliant radio program. Yeah. It is so easy.
With adult-oriented conversation.
So if it's this easy to do an FCC-compliant radio show, you got to wonder, did he lose his passion, or was it that he just couldn't adapt? And he wasn't as great as he told his listeners for many, many years.
We're not going to sit here and tell you that, but just think about it yourself. Make up your own mind.
All right.
That's enough of that.
Inbred pest, West Palm, because we got to explain things to West Palm.
Oh, right.
And I don't want to confuse people down there. The listeners, they don't need any explanation.
No.
They're getting the show. They're getting the virus. They're getting hooked. It's some of the people that may work for the radio station down there.
Right.
West Palm, Howard Stern is an old washed-up hack who, in recent years, has faded into obscurity. See also Lazy Jew.
Oh, Jesus. Why did the anti-Semitic
I don't know.
Little lines got to be thrown into those insults? I don't think his religion really matters.
I just read them.
I read them as I seize them.
I'm just a reader, and I'm not even good at that.
That's good.
So it's going to be a hell of a day, I got to tell you right now.
Yeah, I'm...
For once, I'm the happy one out of the three.
I'm happy. I'm just, oh, God.
I walked in, and I saw Anthony, and I went, oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Is this the year 2001?
It's the old Anthony last night. I blame it on ELO. I blame it on Elo, our boss from XM. I think he was trying to sabotage the CBS show.
I think he got really pissed off that the Flying Hollander brothers took us out to steak dinner a couple nights ago.
Yep.
And those guys, very responsible broadcasters. You know, They run the radio division here at CBS. They took us out to a steak dinner nice and early, knowing, A, we can't control ourselves, B, you know, if we get out of there at a decent hour, there's a good chance we'll go to bed at a decent hour.
And we get home.
And we'll do some fine radio, which we did yesterday.
And see that I wouldn't be there to ruin it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's another one.
Wait till we get to Jimmy.
No.
And then Elo, I think he might have been a little pissed off at that, so he invited us to this fine Derek Jeter fundraising thing last night here in New York City. And I bailed at like 9:30, 9:45.
That's when things just got rolling.
And Anthony bailed at about 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it was like 1, a little hungover. But I don't give Elo that much credit where he, had some grand scheme or grand plan. Elo is just a lush. Elo likes to drink when he's out, and he likes company when he's drinking. And, we all hung out and did some of that drinking.
He's a bit lonely.
Yeah.
He gets lonely.
Gets a little lonely. And we were in the hotel that, he was staying in, having a few drinks. So, he's fine. He can just go upstairs anytime he wants. I had to go out, get a cab, go back to my hotel. Pain in the ass. But, didn't get to sleep. Had to wake up. I woke up a little late. I came in a little later than usual today. And, it's the first time in a while I had to just take a couple of aspirin before I came to work.
It's like the old days. It's like the old days.
Little hungover today.
So Anthony's sitting there going, man, I got to wake up. I go, wake up. You got to sleep before you're able to wake up.
Yeah, I really didn't
slept
sleep
yet.
much. Like the old days.
The day before the long weekend. We're going to take a nice long weekend.
Yeah, West Palm, we used to do afternoon drives and afternoon drive radio here in New York before we got fired.
And Anthony used to drink the entire show.
Used to drink the whole show. Those were the days. Now, you drink at 6 in the morning. They call you what? An alcoholic. Instead of just somebody who wants to start their fun a little early.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hello?
What's up, John?
Hello?
Yo, I've been listening to you guys. You guys are all right. You're all right. But what's with the constant stern every day?
Hey, John, can I answer that, please?
John, see, you got to be honest with yourself and with us. Do we talk about Howard every day? I want to know the answer. Seriously, do we talk about him every day?
Yes, you do.
No, we don't, first of all. That is such a lie.
And secondly,
did
we bring it up? Did we bring it up, or did a caller just like you call up about Howard? What are we supposed to do? Not take the call like Howard does? Hang up on it?
See,
not acknowledge it like Howard does?
We're not going to allow you to change reality like he likes to do on his program and say stuff like, that's all they do is talk about me. First of all, we don't talk about him every day. We barely talk about him at this point. When we do, we rant for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we move on.
Which is what we were doing before you called,
right?
And then reference him again. So now we got to bring him up again because of your call?
We do 5.5 hours of radio a day. I guarantee that we do not talk about him every day, and when we do, it's maybe 5 or 10 minutes at a clip. So, John, it says maybe if you stop talking about Stern, I would give you a chance. Guess what, John? I don't need you to give us a chance, okay? I don't need you to give us a chance. Goodbye.
Maybe that's how we should handle things now. People his fans are a little upset that all we do is talk about him. Well, then stop calling.
Actually, we talked about this recently. We said to ourselves off air, we're like, you notice on Fridays, like the Howard fans come out of the woodwork?
Yep, we were just saying this.
Because Howard doesn't work on Fridays, and the reality is people like listening to a live program.
Yeah.
The reality is when you do take a day off or a week off, you got your hardcore fans that'll check out the replays and stuff. But in general,
they've heard it already.
If you're kind of a talk show fan, you want to hear something live that is happening in the moment.
There's the revolution, revolving the same material you've heard over and over again. There you go. Boy, that revolution.
Because honestly, I don't think we talked about Howard since like last Friday.
Of course not.
Because the same thing happened last Friday. He is screwing over his fans so bad, and eventually they'll wake up and realize that.
Believe me, we don't want to. It's not in our best interest to give him the publicity. We're talking to a lot more people than he is. Deal with it. Can't they just deal with it? It's impossible, but he's our hero. He has to talk to the most people of anybody on radio, right? Didn't they get like 8 quadrillion subscribers because of him on Sirius? I bet they did. That's what he told me. No. He's listening to hundreds of thousands of people.
The reality is...
That's how many are listening to him. Excuse me, I've been drinking. That's how many listen to him.
You know, the reality is that less than 10% of his listeners in New York City and the New York area went to satellite, and it's way less than 10%.
And the rest
way
were told,
less than 10%.
Why they didn't go, and the reason, they just didn't care.
And you know how embarrassing it is to call our show and defend him as he's out in the Hamptons watching concrete being poured on his multi-million-dollar summer home?
Yeah,
he doesn't give a crap about you.
Go out there and maybe lend a hand. Put a few shovelfuls of concrete in the foundation. Maybe he'll know your name.
He doesn't give a crap. He did his time, and now he's and God bless him. Now he's taking a paycheck.
Took the huge last paycheck.
Something we all want. I'm not going to lie to you, but to make it sound like he's still trying to make a revolution happen and change radio again is such BS. You got to wake up and realize that his best days are behind him. He even knows it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the fight in him anymore. We beat him up all the time, and he has nothing. He has nothing. He actually tried to befriend Dice to have Dice go at it with us. He has nothing.
That was a sad, sad moment.
And that was beyond sad. You're right, Anthony. So
trying to relive the glory days. They're long gone, people. Sorry. It's just the way things work out.
Hey, Howie, I defended Click. He doesn't care.
Next subject, Robin.
And it's driving him nuts that the ratings are coming in, and it's very early, but it's looking like we're gonna be just fine in morning radio.
Be just fine. The stations that we're on, that he was on, are going to do just fine. They're not going to fall apart. They're not going to self-destruct because he left like he likes to tell all his fans. It's just not going to happen.
And the reality is he was never a king of all media. He wasn't even close to being the king of all media.
But people want to call up and defend him or just bash us. That's why the subject gets brought up.
See, the king of all media is someone that writes a lot of books, does a lot of movies, has a TV show on something that where a lot of people are going to check it out. Not on a cable outlet.
Pay-per-view.
You can't call yourself the king of all media if you haven't done anything in over 10 years as far as writing books and trying to make a movie.
Not stupid. There was a point where the guy was the greatest on the air. He was the greatest radio personality on the air at a certain time in his career where you could not miss a show. There was that time. Don't call up and give the Baba Booey like it's 1990. Just... It's so irrelevant, and it makes whoever's doing it seem so lost in the past. You want to latch on to that old glory. Oh, it's sad, you idiot.
All right, let's move on. But unfortunately, this is going to happen every Friday because he doesn't work Fridays.
Yeah, it doesn't work Friday.
And the whole month of August is going to be a complete nightmare.
Yeah. Stay tuned the month of August when all of Howard's listeners come over here to try it out. We don't really mind because a few of them, believe it or not.
Yeah, we're going to turn some people around. You watch.
Are going to keep listening to this show. It just happens. It just the law averages, people. We're sorry.
That's right.
They won't go back.
August is going to be a nightmare. He hasn't even really told his listeners yet that that's what's going to happen.
No.
That's why he keeps talking about his old tapes because he's hoping he gets enough interest in his old tapes, and then he's going to say something like, all these old tapes haven't been playing so long. I think it's worth me stepping aside for a month so you guys get to hear the old shows unedited, blah, blah, blah.
What, do you got to edit the wife out of all of them? Is that part of the plan? What, you got to edit Jackie out of them? What are you going to do? Have actors play their parts? Retape them again?
All right. Why don't we take a break? That's it for the Howie crap.
Yeah, enough.
He's out in the Hamptons sleeping in as we still, do radio for people.
God, that must be nice. I want the big paycheck and he's just looking at retirement. Like this is the last thing. Do not look for him to re-sign anything. If you're making that kind of cash for a 5-year deal, when that is over, You are so gone and so retired. It's over. So,
well, after the
enjoy
5
it
years,
while
he's
it
going to be
happens.
60 years old. So
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be tough.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to take on the 60-year-old man. It's easy now. It's going to be a lot easier when he's 60. Hey, we got to take a break. Jimmy, you all right?
Yeah, of course.
We're going to get into what happened yesterday at the Derek Jeter fundraiser.
Food? All right this morning?
Ugh.
No.
Yeah, the food's fine.
Oh, good. Okay.
The oatmeal's finally got some kind of liquid in it.
I was worried about you.
We'll talk about it next.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it next.
I hate life.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Opie and Anthony!
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow. It's like smelling salts in here.
To the Howard fans trying to call the show, go away. We're moving on. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Sorry you don't have any live programming today.
You're such a big fan. Why aren't you subscribed and listening to your Sirius unit? Go ahead. What are you doing here? We suck, right? So go away.
Go away.
That's all.
We're moving on. 1-866-313-FREE. The number 1-866-313-FREE. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. I say that again because at any time one of us could be walking off the show. There's a lot of weird tension in the room right now. There are people that are tired and hungover. There are people like Jimmy that is just completely annoyed. What's going on with the guests? You have some people coming up or something? They're having a problem downstairs?
Oh, no. My sister and my nephew were going to come to watch. And I just gave Steve their names. And Steve goes, well, the security likes to have it 24 hours in advance. Yeah, does security?
How do you know?
How about this? You're not getting it 24 hours in advance. Scatman Crothers down there right now. You're going to do your job and sign them in, stupid.
And shouldn't he know?
I hate that guy downstairs right now. He's the same guy. When I came in here, I was late one morning. I've only been late once since we've been on CBS. And I'm running it late. And I'm coming to the other. He goes, yo, come here for a second. And I'm like, I'm running late. I got to be on the air. He's like, oh, no, come here. And he gives me a bunch of newspapers. They're from, I'm not an intern, stupid.
Yeah.
And I snapped at him. And now he won't say hi to me. So why don't you die?
I'm with Jimmy. I refuse to say hi to those guys downstairs.
The one guy that works here.
They think they're so damn important.
Who was here yesterday? He's an older guy.
Yeah.
And the whole lobby smells like cologne when he's in there. He's a nice dude.
Yeah.
He's a friendly guy. I like him.
Doc, did you ever know when guests are going to show up before 24 hours? Did you ever know that, Doc? That's called the shine. Some people have the shine. My grandmother and me used to have whole conversations about guests and when they were going to show up and what time it was going to be. My mom said, I'm not supposed to let guests up unless I have a 24-hour in advance notice.
When do you think maybe we should get security at guest list?
Jimmy's going to be waiting with an axe to just embed it in his chest.
Oh, just...
And Jimmy's annoyed to begin with.
Dude, I'm in a foul mood.
But before we get to Jimmy and the Derek Jeter thing from last night, the person that invited us to the Derek Jeter thing last night is sitting on the couch over there, and he's completely out of it, too.
Elo,
who's the main guy at XM Satellite Radio, and we're the biggest show on XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
He casually comes in, looks at Anthony, and goes, hey, so what time did we leave the bar last night?
It's like, I think it was 1-ish.
And I go to Elo, I'm like, Elo, you are the top guy. And you're just casually asking, the biggest part of your biggest show, what time you guys left the bar.
Well, there was two.
Knowing that he has to get up to do a show for you and XM Satellite Radio.
You never think about it at the time. It's always so much fun when you're just kind of hanging out,
Didn't want to
drinking, And the time flies, too, like that.
That's why I asked the question, what time do we leave?
And then, I looked at my watch and went, oh, boy, I think it's time to go. Because let me tell you something. I was the voice of responsibility, even though I did get out of there late. Believe it or not. Because there was some little chatter at the table going on that we were going to leave that establishment and head down to Scores.
Oh, my God.
It was. We were real close to going.
I had a car.
Set all set up.
You're the one that's supposed to say, don't you have a show to do tomorrow? You don't actually tell Anthony to go home. You can't tell a grown man to go home. But shouldn't you have at least gave him a hint that maybe he should go home at a decent hour?
I was testing Anthony's rally ability.
Yeah, that was it.
Great.
I knew as long as I had a few hours sleep, I could come in, pull it off.
The better half was there, so I figured if things got really crazy, she would have took you away.
Yeah, see? Mm-hmm. Everyone, there was a plan, a grand plan. I do notice, Eric, wearing the same suit you were wearing last night.
Yeah, this is the whipped cream from the dessert. The little
dessert with cream on his sleeve. He's just a wreck.
Vomit cake, Donna Karen.
Get it together, man.
Need an intervention with you.
My Mantown suit.
You're
nice.
You're in charge over there at XM. So we should get into this with the Derek Jeter. What was it called?
The Turn 2 Foundation 10th anniversary dinner.
Yeah, it was 10th anniversary. He started it in his rookie year back in '96, and a lot of people were there. A lot of Yankees, some other people, celebrities and whatnot.
Joe Buck hosted.
He was pretty funny.
Does a good job as a host.
He was
pretty funny.
Yeah, very natural.
And I guess XM bought a table, and Eric Logan decided to bring us.
Yep,
the whole everybody,
and some dudes from marketing.
Yep,
Hojo.
Yep, had a good time. I went just to be part of the event. That's all, just to hang out, see what it's all about. We don't go to many of these things, that's for sure. We're not the go to these star-studded extravaganzas where they bring out the little plates with the appetizer thing all stacked up 10 feet high, and then the dinner comes out, and, it's a hoity-toity event is what I like to call it. Hoity-toity. Yeah, I was in my suit and tie, and then we have Jimmy Norton.
Well, you came late.
Yeah, I got there a little late.
Elo met me at the bar area, and Jimmy was already inside, and Elo's like, I could only imagine what he's doing in there. I have to get back in there immediately. I'm like, what's going on? And Elo's like, he's in rare form, right out of the box.
Jimmy goes to these things on a mission. He's on a mission.
It has nothing to do with enjoying yourself and just having some nice food.
It all takes a back seat to the mission at hand. And that mission is to either get photographs with famous people that he does not yet have photographs with, and or to get those photographs signed by the person.
Some occasions, yes. Not always. A lot of times I don't need to get the picture signed. But
no.
Some people first of all, I got to thank Eric, obviously, Elo, and Hojo, right?
Hojo is amazing.
Everyone has an O name, by the way. Yes. XM. It's mandatory.
Yeah. But Jeter has one, too. Dick O.
Okay. The first
of many.
Slur has been thrown out.
First of many. I got to explain, too, when Jimmy goes to these things with his camera and stuff, even though they tell you can't bring a camera and they don't want you taking photos.
He's got his.
He's got his, which is fine. I mean, you can try to work around the rules. I just was like, well, I still don't have a camera because I lost mine at the Comedy Cellar.
And I saw some flashes going off from people's cameras, so obviously it was being done.
People using their cell phones and stuff.
Yeah, it was.
But he also sets it up where he has to have an assistant.
Yeah.
I used to be the assistant, but I can't handle it anymore.
Too much pressure, right?
A lot of people around here have been the Jim Norton picture-taking assistant. I gave up after the Metallica ordeal where we were backstage for an hour and a half, me and Bill Burr and Jimmy, and Bill and I are getting bored and laughing a little too much backstage. It's like, they're going to throw us out. They're going to throw us out before I get my pictures. That was the last day I was Jimmy's assistant. Even though even at that event I bailed, and I think Bill ended up getting the pictures for you. So Roland is the new
date,
the new picture taking guy for Jim Norton. Because I mean, Jimmy, he's not going to just hand his camera off to anyone because that person could screw up the shot. He gives you a speech the whole time. Look, if Derek Jeter comes up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the camera. I'm going to check it. I'm going to check it about 100 times, make sure it's set, and make sure, we're in focus, and he explains the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
You got one shot. Don't you screw it up.
Have to be
It gets to the point,
right.
It gets to the point, though, if you're Jimmy's assistant in these situations, you're literally shaking as you take the picture because you only have one shot.
But don't
and
shake.
all hell's going to break loose if you don't do it right. Because at one time, hold on, because now I'm getting into this. At Ozfest in Philly, I was his assistant. I was going around getting the pictures, right?
Yeah.
And I got a picture of Jimmy and Rob Zombie. But it was in front of a glass panel.
Yeah.
It was a perfect shot, I got to tell you. But the flash from the camera was in the middle of them, but it didn't take away from... I swear, it didn't take away from anything.
But it was distracting to look at the big white flash in the window.
And he was bummed out. He was bummed out by a little flash that was literally halfway down their body, so it was nowhere near their faces. You could still see their bodies perfectly. He's like, oh, look at this.
Later got taken out with Photoshop.
I wasn't angry. I was just like, man, you think this is still cool? I wasn't mad.
You were bummed.
A little bummed, but I mean...
But then you fixed it in
Photoshop.
Post-production.
And I'll tell you one thing, two things, actually. One, I know I'm crazy about it. That's part of my OCD.
Yeah.
But you a couple times at that Metallica thing, Ben, who never asked for pictures, when Lars came over and was introduced to me by Brewer, Ben's like, "Oh, could you get me one? It's Lars." He understood at that moment, and
it wasn't at that moment. We're backstage forever, and you drove. We had no choice,
and
we had no choice.
When you and I went to XM to watch Robert Plant do it. You wanted a picture badly.
Oh, absolutely.
There are certain... I'll tell you something.
But, dude,
you're right.
But that's normal stuff. There's certain times, yes, you do want to take a picture, but with you, it doesn't matter. It's with everybody. That's the point I'm trying to make.
You saw with the Plant thing, though, some guys are really hard to get. Really hard to get. Plant's one of them, and we both got him because it was set up right. I know it's annoying, but sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah.
And it helped me with Sabbath. All those years of preparation got me the Sabbath picture.
Hold on.
Perfect picture.
Hold on. In all fairness, you and I got to see Robert Plant. It was Artist Confidential.
Yeah.
It was me and Jimmy literally in front of Robert Plant,
5 feet away,
as he's singing like he's singing in front of girls. It was a little strange.
Warming up.
He was warming up. He was doing his sound check, and it was just Jimmy and I in the front row, like idiots, with Robert Plant and this huge Robert Plant package.
Did it look like he was smuggling a grapefruit?
And we're like, here's the difference, though. The whole time we were down there for the Robert Plant thing, all you thought about was the picture.
Yes.
To me, it was like, wow, this is cool. Robert Plant. Hopefully, maybe I'll get a picture. But you were talking to Lee Abrams and everybody else down there over and over again, where it got back to Elo and everybody else that you were just a complete nuisance.
Who cares?
But that's what I'm getting at. Like the Dirk Jeter thing yesterday. If I got a few pictures here and there, that would have been cool. Spike Lee was there. I would have liked a picture with Spike Lee.
Sure.
But it didn't happen, and I didn't really try.
Well,
but with you, it's all about pictures, and then the actual having fun part is
that's what's fun to me. I don't like to watch a bunch of ball players go, did you hit 40 home runs? Was it a lot of fun that year? That's not fun for me. Going to the entourage party is not fun for me. I have nothing in common with them. Honest to God.
But isn't it fun just to be part of the experience? See, it's fun for me to be part of the experience.
I don't drink.
But it seems that...
I don't drink. I don't fit in with them. None of them know.
I'm not even talking about the drinking part of it. Just being at the Entourage premiere, that would have been cool to me.
No.
But it seems like the photo part isn't fun for you either.
That is fun for me.
Because it's too much pressure. So that turns out to be not fun for you.
When things are set up, and once in a while you can, most times you can't. When I know I'm going to get it and things are cool, here's the thing that's key in life. As a performer, you want backstage access. Just because you're used to having it at your own shows, when that's set up, everything's cool. A lot of times you can't because it's just not the nature of the event, and that's understandable. But that, to me, then it doesn't become about the photo thing, because you know that's happening, that's a cool part. But when you got to sneak in there as a fan, and you got to work for it, well, I've learned through trial and error how to do it. It's fun to do. I like doing it. It's a pain in the ass sometimes. But look, that's why I have the collection I have. People are like, dude, you have a lot of photos. I haven't updated eatabullet.com. Don't dump out. There's no porn on my site. eatabullet.com is my website. I haven't updated it in probably a year and a half with photos. And I put an extra 100 and something pictures.
And when you do, it's going to be interesting to look at.
I like doing it.
So you brought a camera, you brought photos to be signed, you brought a couple different Sharpies just in case one's not working right. What else?
I told you, 2 photos. I have a photo with Jeter, which I got at XM. And again, let me, before you start, thank Eric and thank Hojo. Eric invited us to this dinner and did XM was great. I mean, got us in, got me the access, and I get there, and Hojo hands me, he goes, dude, I hooked you up. He hands me a signed Jeter picture.
Yeah.
And a signed Jeter ball.
Nice.
It was amazing.
We all got that.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
And that made me very happy.
I think he had to pay for that. He doesn't want to admit it, but I think he did. I think he had to pay for that because they were selling them for the charity, which is fine. So if he did...
They actually got him at his house last night. He went to his house and got him at his house after the game yesterday afternoon, or 2 days ago.
Well, that was absolutely fantastic. Yeah. And it wasn't even about
it's
that.
Friday.
It was amazing.
Just want to let you know.
Sorry. I'm an idiot.
So what I brought was this. I have a photo with Joe
Still
Torre,
Thursday for you.
Which I got in 97. And I have one photo with Jeter, which I got at XM actually in January because he's XM Baseball's face.
Right.
Which Stephanie tried to kick me out of the dressing room, and she did kick me out of the dressing room, and then somebody else got me the picture. I think Lee got me the picture.
Oh, boy.
Or was it Jamie? No, that's in January.
That wasn't a good day either.
No. Well, why would it be?
Why would it be?
Somebody that works for the company throwing on-air talent out of the room because a Jeter's guy. I understand that he's Jeter, but you know what? I do kind of work for you, and I do kind of work for you in a visible capacity. I know you hate me, but could you fake it?
Yeah, we saw some research yesterday. You better start treating us nice.
But without,
really.
Elo and Hojo, I mean sincerely. It was very, very cool that you got us in, and you didn't have to do that. It's genuinely appreciated.
Right.
I'm not just saying that because it's the right thing to say. So I hate the Yankees. So listen to me.
They're your favorite team, though, Jimmy.
Hate.
But they're your favorite team.
I'm not even kidding.
Not even the Yankees as a team. He hates the individual members that make up the Yankees.
All of them.
All of them.
Please,
none of them are nice.
Please, when we get back from our long weekend, come in here with the Boston Red Sox cap.
I absolutely would love to see Boston smash their faces. You know what? I'll say this. Ortiz, Ben interviewed him. He said he was in a rush, but he was a nice guy. Yeah. I've heard so much about how these guys are nice guys. They're so friendly. They're not friendly. What an arrogant group of asses this whole organization is.
Can I tell you what?
I can't believe I am saying this.
Can I tell you what I saw when I got to our table?
All right.
Jimmy, completely miserable. The event started only 10 minutes in. Roland looked like he was like an abused wife.
He was a wreck. I know.
Roland was sweating so bad, and he looked like he was going to have a nervous breakdown.
His suit was all in a disarray. His hair was all screwed up. And he was all shaking.
Roland's whole job was to be Jimmy's assistant
for 10 minutes.
As far as trying to get pictures taken.
Roland,
see, look, he's smiling now. He's freshly showered. He's relaxed.
Roland sweats because there's some kind of a weird foreign thing running through his veins. Roland sweats in Antarctica. He can't help himself, and he's good at this, and he's comfortable in these situations. Roland was not nervous. He didn't care.
But I did mess up on one picture. The Posada.
That wasn't probably my fault though.
Yeah.
But that
Posada?
What went through your head when you realized you messed up the picture?
I was like, oh Jesus! I think I messed up. Jimmy ran down to get Jorge. Jorge looked so annoyed at me that I was an idiot that couldn't take a picture.
But no, I wasn't mad at him. But he wasn't nervous about it. He knew what he was. He's been
we got to get through the got him, need him, got him list that Jimmy got last night.
All right, we will. So I get to the table. Roland is just a nervous wreck. Jimmy is miserable. You know how he does Frank the Frowner?
Yeah. Oh, it was for real.
There was no smiles to be had yesterday. And then all I hear him is whispering under his breath, I hate my life and I should just kill myself.
Because I'm not a player. And I've always known I'm not a player. I'm not a force in this business.
He's like, you're on the road to Playerville.
I'm an unrecognizable nothing.
Wait, Anthony, I memorized all of them. Who am I kidding? I'm nobody. I just started thinking I might be somebody. I obviously am nobody. I'm going nowhere in this business. I hate my life. I hate myself. I should just kill myself.
When you saw me, here's what happened. I brought my signed Jeter, a picture with Jeter, and a picture with Torrey. They're selling things here for charity. Wait, they don't want you bringing baseballs and Yankee calendars to get signed. It's about a charity, and half of these scumbag memorabilia people ask you to sign things. They sell them on eBay. Or they go rip people off with them. And I understand the players don't want to be bothered. They don't want to be signing that kind of crap. Understandable. This was a photo of me and him. So I walk down. I walk in. Jeter is actually taking pictures for charity and for money. All the money goes to charity. I have a picture with him. I said, let me see if I can get him to sign it. He walks out. The security is going, get back.
Let it be known Jimmy went early, because Jimmy knows how to get pictures done, by the way. He's the expert. So, like, the average schmo would get there when they tell you to get there. He gets there a little early, knowing that they're going to be arriving themselves.
Instinctively, I know you have to do this. So I have the marker out. And my picture, I'm like, let me just ask him when he comes out. So I'm holding it out. Dude, it couldn't have been easier. He walks up, and I'm like, could you sign this picture of us? And he goes, sorry, buddy, I got to do an interview. And he pats me on the shoulder. I'm annoyed, but I understand. Okay, you got to do it. But the first time I met Ozzy, he goes, I said, hey, man, could you sign these? I can't, man, I got this TV thing. And he walked by me. And then when I met him 15 minutes later, I go, could you sign this? He goes, sure, man. You know why? Because Ozzy is not a liar. He's real. He's not a phony. That's why.
Yeah. And then now what happened after that?
Well, 30 seconds after this, some broad calls him over, and of course he stops to talk to the broad, because they're the ones that are buying your jerseys, right? Stupid. The chicks.
Well, the chicks do buy the pink Yankees.
Yeah, I know they do. They're the ones that knew who you were when you were still in AAA ball. Those are the ones that liked you when you were a rookie. Those are the ones that know that you're number 2, jackass. Those are the ones, chicks.
They say he's got nice buns.
They don't know if it's you or Tino from the back, stupid.
So
anyway, he walks over to talk to these broads, and then Mr. I'm in a rush for an interview, they hustle him in the back for another picture with chicks.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Thought you had an interview to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I'm just a jerk-off standing there waiting for a picture to be signed.
Yeah.
I get it. So that's why I was annoyed when you saw me. Yeah. That's why, because it was phony, and I knew it was phony, and I saw in his face. Look, I am maybe 1/1000th the fame he is. But I have stood and signed 400 or 500 autographs after a theater show.
Yeah.
I've had those occasions where it's been annoying, and I've had to sign. Never have I turned down a fan with a picture of them. I've never turned down a fan to begin with. Never with a picture of me and that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's not going anywhere. Okay, he didn't want to sign it. And Roland, you saw it. Yeah. He didn't want to do it. It wasn't, I'm in a rush. There's a camera. I got to go. It was, he didn't want to do it. So I go back to the table, and believe me, there's more. And that's why I was annoyed when you first saw me. And I know a lot of the fans are going to kill me today. He's complaining. I don't care.
No, this is a great rant. This was what made the event so interesting.
Now, I came in, I guess about this time. I was late.
You were way late.
I was way late.
You missed most of the action with him.
Because I was livid myself.
You missed
downpour. Trying to get a cab in New York City with Elo calling like every 15 minutes or so. Where are you? Hey, where are you? Just sitting behind a Savage trying to get down a Broadway like half a mile, not even. And it took at least 45 minutes to get maybe 10 blocks because of the rain and the pedestrians and just people. Oh, so finally got there, and when I sat down, I looked over at Ope. Ope turned around, smiled. Hey, what's up? What's up? Jimmy was sitting there, like hunched over, mumbling to himself.
I don't think I've ever had more fun hanging out with Jimmy, by the way, and because he was so miserable. I get into that like you wouldn't believe.
When you saw me, the first time Ope saw me, I was right after that happened, and Roland saw it too. Roland understands what I'm talking about. The difference between I'm not an idiot. I understand I don't know how much XM paid for this table. It was
$20,000.
Okay, so you know that me being
for one
there,
table,
there was a $20,000 investment that I was involved with somehow. It was the generosity of XM. But you know that I was there for some reason, and it was not could you sign this ball, DJ? It was a picture of you and me. And you know what? When the first time I met him at XM, I didn't care for him that much. He took the picture with me. He didn't want to. I believe I've signed enough autographs. Sorry I don't have 34 Ds, stupid. I just have B cups.
Can we take a break and then we'll get into part 2?
I hate the rest of the team, too.
We'll get into...
None of you are nice guys. One of you is a nice guy.
Oh,
one of you.
Find out who after
Anthony,
this break.
This is what you missed. Just before you arrived, Jimmy is livid, right? But all of a sudden, Jim Laritz, I always say his name wrong, Laritz.
Just call him phony number 30.
Jim Laritz, who was on our show and gave us an amazing interview and was admitting to, popping pills and all that crap.
How long did we hang out with him for? 3 hours?
We must have hung out with him a half hour here and then another hour and a half at XM.
2 hours.
Let's call it 2 hours. Easy, okay? This is the tease. So Jimmy is livid, but now he's trying to make a comeback. He's trying to rally. He sees Jim Liritz at the table next to us. He goes, oh, Jim, he was on our show recently.
Yeah, there's a name.
Gets up to say hi to Jim Liritz, and we'll tell you what happened next.
Oh, boy.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. Go!
It's truly a shame we just had to play commercials. He's still going. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. So we should get right back into this. We're at the Derek Jeter thing last night. What have we learned so far? Derek Jeter dissed him as far as taking a picture
on purpose,
or having the picture that Jimmy brought with him signed.
Gave an excuse about he had something to do, walked away, and then proceeded to take some pictures with some young ladies.
Yeah. I was at the XM table. XM paid $20,000 for the event.
Yeah.
I arrived all happy. And I got even happier when I saw how miserable Jimmy was. Usually when someone is miserable, it brings you down.
Yeah.
I was giggling like a little girl, I got to be honest with you. When he was saying how he's a nobody and he hates his life and he should just kill himself, it made me very, very happy.
Because when he wouldn't sign the picture, I was cool with it. Like, all right, whatever, man, he's got to go do a press junket. But then when he stopped and talked to the chick, he could have signed 8 pictures. And then he went back into the room and took pictures with 2 chicks.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize that it was chicks that want to cut their wrists when the Yankees lost in 2001. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a bunch of chicks that liked you when you were a rookie. You idiot. You typical ass of an athlete. Dude, I hate athletes. Hate them. You're a bunch of dummies. They're dumb jocks. And Laritz, you mentioned Laritz before.
Right.
All right, so let's get right into it.
I've got to know what happened now.
Let's get to him.
Because I thought we had a relationship with the guy.
So did I.
So Jimmy is trying to calm down and get it together because he knows it's still early on, so maybe some things could possibly happen because he's always thinking, maybe I could salvage this night, right? Mm-hmm. And so then Jim Liritz is he's standing right behind Elo, basically, where he was sitting. He was right there.
We just had him on the show.
So I go, Jim Liritz, and he's like, oh, wow. I think you even said he knows us. Yeah, he did the show. Cool, Yeah. So he gets up like this is going to be his rallying point. Yes. This is going to rally him to get him back into an okay place where he could try to focus to get more pictures and maybe the Derek Jeter picture signed.
Or just feel like not so much a piece of garbage. So I say hi to one of the Yankees and they know me.
So Jimmy jumps up. I just sat down because I already knew how this was going to play out. And I swear that's the only reason I didn't get up. Because I just know. And I think you knew in the back of your head.
In the back of my head, I did because I know that they're all phonies. I'll say one thing about comics. Basically, in most cases, what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
That guy you see a month from now or 2 weeks from now is going to say hello to you again. So I tap Laritz on the thing with my stupid, typical non-man tap, little faggot fingers. And he turns and he looks. I go, hey, Jim. And he said hello. He goes, hey, man. And that was exactly the tone. Hey, man. And he shook my hand. And I've shaken a lot of hands in my life.
Yeah.
It was the absolute look of, I know I've seen you. I don't know where. I don't care where. Turn back around. There was not 1 ounce of recognition that we had spent 2 hours together talking and laughing. I'm glad your wife took your ring, stupid. What do you think of them apples?
Them apples.
What else did she take? Your memory of people you hung out with? Phony athlete. All of them. I hate their guts.
But he walked down the street with us.
He did the walkover with us.
Yeah.
He did the walkover.
I saw Layritz again by the bathroom an hour later. It was so awful. And look, let me cut anybody off at the pass. It's a big event. He's excited. There's other Yankees there. I don't expect him to throw his arms around me. My God, Jim Norton, I've thought of nothing but you. I didn't even care if he remembered my name. A handshake. Hey, man, how are you? A genuine half-a-second hello.
Yeah.
All I was after. I didn't have a picture to be signed. It was honest to God. I'll call myself out when I'm being a piece of garbage. This was a genuine hello was all I wanted. Nothing. I saw him in the bathroom, like outside the bath, because this was the beauty. I'm in the bathroom. Yogi Berra's in the bathroom. I'm like, oh, my God, they got to use the same bathroom the rest of us do. So I go in. I grab sweaty, far-headed Roland. I drag him out. I'm like, dude, they're all going
Who's
to
a
the bathroom.
wreck at this point? He can't even keep his shirt tucked in. He's so nervous.
I saw Layritz an hour later. I go, hey, man. I said, hi again. He goes, hey. And it was such an awful hello. I go, do you remember me? And he goes, yeah, how are you?
Oh, he didn't.
He did, but he just didn't give a crap. He didn't care. That was why I hate him today.
Well, he's not a fag.
Dude,
I don't think he's there.
Not that he wouldn't care. But
The common decency, the common courtesy, because he did have a good time on the air.
We treated him great.
And we're celebrities just like him.
No, exactly. We're not, and I understand that. I understand that. I'm very realistic about that. I don't expect him to throw his arms around me. Man, this is right up there with the 96 3-run homer. I don't expect that.
He only hit one of the greatest homers in Yankee history.
They're all dicks. The whole team's dicks. I can't believe I hate the Yankees.
Go Sox, right?
Go Sox.
Go Sox, right?
Dude, I am heartbroken. I can't believe I hate them.
My Mets are going to kick your Sox ass.
I can't believe it. Okay, so I walk out.
Although they didn't do too well.
I see Ron Guidry, the Gator.
Oh, my
18
God.
strikeouts against the California Angels over 78. Dude, one of my childhood idols.
Any girl would know these stats, by the way.
Yeah. Any chick would know these.
Right.
You stupid athletes. You jackasses. So, again, I say, he took a picture with me. I said, hey, Gator, I'm like, hey, man, can I get a quick shot? Camera set up, because I know. Security's with these guys when they come out.
You got to have your camera guy shaking in his boots, so it's all set up, ready to go.
And it's a respect thing. I'm not going to fish through a camera.
Yeah.
While this guy stands here at a big... I know it's got to be ready and done.
That's what turns them off to pictures, by the way, are these idiots that don't know how to get it done.
These dumb guys, and I've been through this.
Yeah.
Not like you have, Derek, but I've been through it enough, where some idiot with his stupid fat broad has a camera phone. It's a 1. I'm dialing 911. Hit send, whore. Save it. I swear to God, dude, camera phones, I want to smash them against your teeth.
They have ruined it for everybody.
To take pictures with you with a camera phone.
Yeah.
I'm going to bite your phone and your girlfriend's face.
Big, dopey, pixelated, nothing, dark, grainy picture.
Can I jump in for 1 second?
Get it.
Jump in for 1 second. Nelson from Jersey. Table at the Dirk Jeter event, $20,000. Digital camera, $400. Sharpies, $3. Jimmy losing his mind over being a nobody. Priceless.
Of course.
Guidry took the picture because I was prepared.
It's nice.
But he wasn't nice. Do you understand?
Oh, no.
Again,
no.
He wasn't rude.
I thought this was a good...
No, none of them are good except one.
But you got the picture.
They were douche after douche after douche. A bunch of entitled douches.
Dude.
I hate this team, and I loved the Yankees.
Of course
loved
you
them.
And my job is to observe.
Yeah.
We all know that. So another observation, they're starting to come back to me now that we're all waking up. So we're at the table. Now the Jim Layritz thing happens. He is just miserable. He comes back, and I'm just like, I can't get enough of Jimmy miserable. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, Jimmy, I'm not sure if I said this, but it was very apparent that some people were sneaking. See, the banquet room, we were in the middle, a bunch of tables. The front of the room was where all the athletes were sitting with their wives and friends and family and stuff. But it looked like we were all in the same room, but we really weren't. I said to Jimmy, I think, if not, correct me, I'm like, Jimmy, people are sneaking to the front of the room to get pictures before the event starts. So
I saw it. I saw that where
so all of a sudden, rolling, up, rolling up. Poor Roland, man, the sweat's just dripping off his forehead. What? So Roland's up again as his assistant to get the picture done, and they start walking to the front of the room. I look at Elo and Lindsay, and I'm like, oh boy, this ain't going to be good.
Well,
they got cut off at the pass.
Security is in every little table aisle.
No.
They have a big security guard, so you can't go where the gods are sitting. 20,000 a table. You can't mingle with the gods. You know, the guys that are taller than you and treat you like garbage in high school with the jocks. You can't mingle with the gods because they're going to eat better food than we're getting, I'm sure. But, you know, I can almost understand that because half of these mooks would walk up with a ball while a guy is eating because you say this and get with gravy on. I can understand them wanting some privacy with their families and it was annoying, but I can understand that. Again, I am not unrealistic. I'm not a dummy. I understand these guys are bothered all the time. Guidry, back to Guidry, took the picture, didn't want to. The most insincere, thank you. Yeah, beat it, stupid. You haven't thrown a pitch in 20 years. You're lucky I'm saying hello to you. I just shot an HBO special. Why don't you die?
He took the picture, but you could tell
nothing to do with it.
What did the picture come out like? Did he look like he doesn't want to be there?
No, of course not. But they all know when to put their teeth on.
But Jimmy,
they all know when to smile.
But Jimmy, how does this play on your head? You want like an exchange of numbers, and you're fast forwarding, and there you are having lunch with Ron Guidry?
Absolutely not. Just a thank you from one human being to another. Look, I've met enough fans. I've met enough fans where I know the difference between an annoying fan and a guy just getting a quick shot.
Now, I got to get into your head a little bit. Is that Guidry picture now tainted to you?
No. I got the picture. He did take it. Whatever. I'm just saying, when you see it as a whole picture with all of these guys, you just realize they're dicks. They're dicks. Athletes,
go Sox, right, Jimmy? Go Sox.
Back at Dane Cook show, there was 3 of them backstage at the Dane Cook show.
Yeah.
A quick hello, and again, I know it was backstage, not a baseball event. They were very friendly. Ben Ortiz, he said he was friendly. Whatever. I'm sure some of them are jerks too. I'm sure they all are. All athletes are. They all are. They don't make their living with their personalities. That's why they don't mix well. And I know the fans deserve to be crapped on once in a while because they're awful. That's why I set it up properly. Because I know it annoys me, and I know it's not going to annoy me.
So
Guidry, you know who the greatest one was, and I'll never badmouth him again?
Here it is. Who?
Jason Giambi. This guy
really
came out, went to the bathroom, and he really didn't want to.
By the way, at this point, another observation, Jimmy's gone with poor Roland. They're gone.
Yes.
And then I find out later that Jimmy decided to camp out outside the men's room to get to the picture.
Best place to
completely camped out.
It was I felt like Robert Reed. I was just hanging outside the men's room,
and the bathroom
anxiously waiting.
And the bathroom wasn't in a place where it would be normal to just hang outside the men's room. It was in a very awkward, like nowhere's land type of area.
But every time you saw security, see, this was the beauty of it. You'd see a black guy with and the security guys they were doing their jobs. They were okay. I mean, look, they got a job to do. They don't want some dummy with a camera phone. Wait, heck, could you stop? That time you had 8 runs done. Right. So, who was the next one that came by? It was Guidry. Oh, I just lost my train of thought.
Damn it.
Giambi.
Giambi, okay.
Stopped and signed for everybody. Took a picture with everybody. There was probably about 50 or 60 people that asked him.
He doesn't want any negative press or anything.
But it was almost like he was just a nice dude, man.
Yeah.
And like, I understand. This is a dinner. These guys don't want to be bothered. They're bothered every day. But he was just pleasant.
Did you say, hey, Giambino?
Giambino! No, I didn't say that. I just said, hey, man, I'm friends with Brody Stevens and Yoshi because he knows what he went, hey, okay. He didn't care, but he took the picture anyway. Nice guy.
Yeah.
I was very impressed. I'll never badmouth him again because he wasn't a douche to the fans. I mean, I know that all fans are burdens unless we're mediocre-looking women. I understand that because, again, you're right. Those are the ones that care when you lose.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that can tell you what games were won and lost in the 2001 World Series, Derek. It's the chick you took the picture with when you blew me off the first time and after you blew me off again.
You're a stalker,
and it wasn't over. Someone's saying, inbred pest from PA. Jimmy, did you say, but Derek, you're the champ?
No, I didn't say anything.
Hey, can I pat myself on the back, Mr. Torrance, with a fine observation? On the flip side, I met Opie and Lindsay at Newark Airport last year, and he couldn't be nicer. He stopped walking, came back over to shake hands, started a conversation. Just a cool guy. Now that I think of it, maybe I met Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie in the Opie and Anthony show.
Could have been.
Let's see who else was an absolute douche.
Okay.
Okay, Guidry was tolerable, kind of a dick vibe. At one point, Tino Martinez walked out.
All right, very good.
I had been waiting by the bathroom like an absolute creep.
It's a good find.
So he's walking towards me. I go, Tino, can I get a quick shot with you? And he looked annoyed. I go, when you're done. Because I thought he was going to the bathroom. What's he do? The security walks him through there's like an exit door. They walk him through the exit and he leaves. So that was my fault. But he's a dick, and I saw it in your face, stupid.
When you're done leaving?
Yeah, when you're done. Like maybe next season if you get re-signed. Robinson Cano, the rookie, one of the biggest jerk-offs ever. You are a jerk-off, dude. You're a jerk-off. And I got a picture with him. He took the picture.
Of course he did.
Thank God he did.
He stopped.
Thank God he did.
I had the camera. I'm like, hey, Robinson.
What would he have been if he didn't
I'm like, hey, Robinson, can I get a picture? He goes, all right, man, quick. Make it quick.
You don't want to say that to Jimmy.
Why would you say that? Dude, at this point, honest to God, it was me and Roland, maybe two people in this area. There was nobody there.
It was you and what was left of Roland.
There was nobody out there.
That poor kid obviously needs friends desperately to agree to hang out with you.
It was not a mob scene. There was nobody out there. Okay, there was nobody out there. I understand if there was a bunch of people. There was not a bunch of people. It was empty out there because I knew where to stand and started rolling. Great moment. Opie actually got me the best moment of the night. The only good moment of the night for me.
Because in the end, I do look out for you, Jimmy.
Absolutely
you know that. As much as I enjoy you being miserable, I also have your back at all times.
Security had to walk these guys, right? So we would go, when we saw security walking one of the players towards the bathroom, me and Roland would sneak out the front door and go by the bathroom and wait.
You had the whole plan.
So what happened? Well, Georgie Posada. I see him walking, and as he's walking out, I go, okay, I want to get a picture. And the security guy goes, let me go to the bathroom first. I'm like, all right, so I kind of felt like a dick.
Yeah.
So then Posada's coming out. I had done a benefit for his wife. She runs some organization, so I did a benefit, performed at Stand Up New York for her.
So you got an in.
None of the players came, of course, because their names weren't on it. I guess it was not going to help your public relations face, so you can get a sneaker endorsement. Why would you show up for it? But when he came out of the bathroom, I go, believe me, you got to throw out whatever you got. I said, hey, man, I performed at a benefit for your wife. And he goes, oh, okay, man. I'm like, you get a quick picture? He didn't want to stop, but he did because of that. And I had the camera set to black and white, so it came out wrong, and I'm panicking.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, Georgie, the picture didn't come out, and he reluctantly stopped again, and we got the picture.
Wow.
Would have been a dick. Believe me. Dick, but was okay because I did a benefit for it.
Poor Roland. Did you punch him in the face after it came out black and white?
No, that was my fault. Completely my fault.
1945 Roland.
Yeah.
Poor Roland.
Who knows? His sweat probably dripped onto the button and moved.
Was it in like sepia tone?
Yeah, exactly. It was.
Was it? Looked like an oldie-style Babe Ruth picture or something.
The highlight of my night came when
By the end of the night, Roland looked like he just got released from a Mexican prison.
Oh, yeah. He was in shambles when I saw him. Shambles.
He was just done, man.
You know, it's like a tour of duty going on a picture detail with Jim. You just don't want to do it. It's like being on point in the nom.
Like I said, and we got to get Bill Burr on the phone to back me up. After the Metallica thing, I was done. I can't be his camera assistant anymore because I like my friendship with Jimmy, and this will break up our friendship.
I got a deferment, so I don't have to ever take pictures for him.
Deferment? You don't go out enough to be able to hang out with Jimmy.
Thank God.
No, I'm annoyed that I didn't get the Tino picture. That's my fault. Highlight of my night came when Ope goes, come here. Spike Lee right there. Now, I love Spike Lee was one of the honorees. The honorees were Spike Lee, Dave Winfield, Joe Torre. Ali was supposed to be, but he didn't show up, did he, Derek? Good. Maybe he knows you're a dick.
He's going to be at the Chicago one that they do. This is all over the country, and they hold another one in Chicago.
Yeah.
So he's going to be at
I'm
that
sure you'll
one.
be invited.
Is he really?
But they had a video presentation of him and his wife, and Dude, I don't even know why you want Ali there.
Ali, dude, he's Ali.
No, he's not.
He's one of the greatest guys to ever live.
Ali died years ago. That guy in that shell, that is just shaking. I felt so bad during that video presentation. He couldn't say word one. He sat there, his wife spoke, and his wife had to hold on to him, and they're both shaking like it's earthquake footage.
Dude, he has
and she's saying everything. Oh, I know.
I mean, he can't talk, but mentally he's
Didn't
fine.
think he was sitting on a paint shaker, Jim. I know what he's got.
He's completely there.
Although he could have been.
I'm saying he's not, like, lost mentally, though. He's not gone.
No.
There. He's still Ali. He's just got
Can he sign?
He was just leaning against the dryer. He's fine.
And there was a couple of sneakers in there off balance.
Right. The greatest athlete ever.
The guy he probably would have said, like, Jimmy, I'll be right back, and just left.
You're talking about the greatest athlete ever.
The greatest.
Don't even mention Babe Ruth, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan.
I'll agree.
Greatest athlete ever.
Wait, so Spike Lee is walking by.
Thank you.
And Ope goes, Spike Lee. So I walk over to Spike. I always try to have my moment again, failure, just an unrecognizable nothing. And he's with his kid, but he's in the middle of the audience.
Do you have a Spike in?
Yeah. Hi, Spike.
Oh.
I'm a white guy who can name more than just do the right thing.
That's an in.
I meant it, too. I told him I thought you were robbed with X in the Oscars. I told him that, and he's like, thank you. And I just got a quick picture. He wasn't friendly or unfriendly. He was indifferent. But he's pretty much what I expected him to be. Like, he wasn't rude, nor was he polite.
All right.
If I met Spike Lee, he'd be a little bit nicer. But again, an event like that, you got your kid with you. You don't want to be okay. I get it. So he took the picture, and I saw him later. I said goodnight. He said goodnight. It was brief, and that was that.
Yeah.
The highlight of the night comes when we see Derek being walked out, and I know where he's going. He's going to the bathroom.
Wait, is this the end of the night?
This is as we're coming up.
Is this attempt number 3, by the way?
2.
All right, hold on.
Attempt 2. Okay. Attempt 2.
Do we want to continue with this?
Of course
Raise the
we
hands.
do.
Because we got to take a break. Raise the hands.
Damn breaks.
Because we have to get into the auction part.
Well, I want to hear about all the crap that went on, though, with the signatures.
Yeah,
and then we'll get to the auction
part. And then the auction part, because at one point, the entire place turned around and looked at Jimmy.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what happened with that.
They wanted to kill him.
And we'll tell you how it ended with the Derek Jeter thing.
Yeah.
All right, it's the
gift basket.
It's
the gift basket.
Oh, no.
Oh, the gift basket. A lot of gifts.
Did you open it up when you got home and sort through the goods?
What the hell? It's the day before a long weekend. We'll continue with this because it's way too good. We do have other things we really want to get to today. We'll see. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll wrap up with Jimmy. And
hey, look, if you're getting impatient listening to it, turn something else on. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I don't think they are.
No.
To be honest with you, the phones
Are you kidding?
have never been hotter. The instant feedback, it can't even update fast enough with everyone's comments. Most people with you, by the way, Jimmy. Most people with you.
I don't care. I've never blown off a fan in my life.
Go Sox, right?
Yeah. I hate the Yankees, dude, for real.
He hates that he hates the Yankees. You don't understand. Jimmy doesn't want to hate the Yankees.
He loves the Yankees.
But now it's all personal.
He's always loved the Yankees.
Of course he has.
Can I bring you to the dark side? The Mets are doing great this year.
They suck. I never liked the Mets, dude. I don't like that organization.
The Lil Brothers of the Yankees.
Respect Boston.
Lil Brothers.
Look at the standings. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Opie and Anthony.
Yo, this show rocks.
Thanks, buddy. Where are you calling from?
Thrasherville, USA.
And what do you got for the show?
Pain.
This place is painful enough, buddy.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Rock!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. We're almost done with Lowell Jimmy Norton from last night at the Derek Jeter event here in New York City. Man, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It's been an unbelievable hour just listening to Jimmy have a meltdown.
Well, it was a big night.
You got to listen longer to the Opie and Anthony Show. You're missing stuff.
It was a big night. We all went to the Derek Jeter charity event. Does his Turn 2 charity. He's been doing it for 10 years. A lot of people show up, and Jimmy's into getting the pictures taken with the celebrities and the sports figures and getting pictures that he has taken in the past with these people autographed at the events, getting the collection all together. And a lot of times it gets blown off, and it gets him pissed off to a point of pissed off that none of us can really relate to. It's someone came in. It's like Death Wish pissed off. A group came in, maybe raped and killed your daughter, sent her to a mental institution, killed your wife, something like that. That type of pissed off. Paul Kersey pissed.
This brings him back to something that we don't know about yet.
It's just a confirmation of just what a nothing I am. And I'm serious. That's exactly what it is.
But you're on the road from nothing to kind of know you, Vil.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on an HBO show.
Exactly. And nobody cares.
You were
and
just
Adam
at
Buckman
Tower
in the
Records.
Post dropped dead. I read what you wrote today. I'd like to bite your face, too, if you were here right now.
Wait, what did he do to you?
Just wrote that Lucky Louie succeeded in nothing more than being vulgar. Sorry, we use dirty language. Scumbag, Puritan Post writer. I hate the New York Post.
You know, I'm with you there. John Minnelli wrote an article on this
Why
show,
would they publish it?
and they didn't even publish it.
No.
John Minnelli listens every day. I love you, bro, but I'm done with your paper. I'm done with your paper. We could still be friends. We could talk here and there, but as far as doing interviews with you or anyone else at the Post, we're done with them. He wrote he wrote a really nice article. He sent it to me. It was about the ratings and how we're having this massive comeback in radio. It's one of the biggest radio stories ever.
And what do they do as far as the radio section goes? What was their big story today?
I don't even know.
Don't even know?
I don't even know. And then Minnelli said, it's going to be in the back section, which is a great part of the paper. It's near the TV stuff, the place where most people go when they're reading the New York Post. And then I wrote him, said, what's going on with the article? He goes, well, now I think it's going to be in the business section on Tuesday. And Tuesday, obviously, is 3 days ago at this point, and there's no sign of this article because someone at the Post just hates our guts,
I'm sure.
and they're Howard fans and all that BS.
Well, when they print Dopey Opie and Pervy Pal,
I want to get their names. I just want to start giving out their names on the air.
We don't need the New York Post to be successful. So, John, I'm sorry to say we're done with the paper you work for. Done with them. But anyway, go ahead, Jimmy.
I gotta know what happened.
Back to douche. At the event, I've already mentioned, we've covered a lot of ground. Jeter's been walking towards the bathroom. Mm-hmm. He's got 4 security guards with him.
This is your second attempt to get your picture signed.
All I don't want it personalized. Just Derek and Jeter on a picture of me and him. Mm-hmm. That's it. So I stand outside the bathroom. One of the massive security guards I know from Caroline's, he was a guy there. He's a nice dude.
Oh, there's an in.
He goes, hey, Jim. Well, he couldn't do anything, but I knew he wouldn't push me away.
Uh-huh.
So Derek walks out. Dude, I have my picture, the pen read. I have the pen open. And
the cap isn't even on it.
It's in grab it and sign position.
It could take probably under a second.
Where's Roland? Can Roland come in? Because he saw...
He's barely standing up.
What happened? Point. He saw what happened. Derek walks out. I even said, just in case he didn't see it was a picture of me and him. Hey, man, can you sign this picture of me and you? And he goes, not now, man. I'll do it later.
Oh, the old later gag.
And I knew that he purposefully looked at my face, didn't like me, and kept going. I knew, and Roland, you saw it.
Yeah, he had this look when he saw Jimmy. He was like, not again.
He just,
boy.
He didn't want to sign it. And I don't want to hear, well, it was a charity event. He was only signing things that were paid for. Because if that was the truth, then at the end of the night, I walked up to the stage like all the other fans. All the Yankees are on stage. I have a picture with Joe Torre. Joe is getting mobbed, so he goes on the stage. So here's what my strategy is. I stand there with my picture out and the pen with Joe. He can look and see it's a picture of me and him. Torrey recognized that it was a picture of us, walks over to the end of the stage, and he signs it for me.
Oh, nice.
Nice guy.
So you got Joe Torre to sign the picture.
Got Joe Torre to sign it.
All right.
Jeter, I stood there anyway.
Attempt number 3.
5 times. Looked over and did as soon as I looked, eye contact, look away. This guy has something going on with him. Dude, you're a goddamn phony. You try to come off like you're this great guy. You're not a great guy. You're a bum. You're the greatest Yankee shortstop in history. First ballot Hall of Famer. They were going to retire your number. No one is saying you're not the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. You are. You really are. But what a jerk-off you are. And I saw it in your face. I've signed enough autographs to know the difference. You are a phony. An absolute goddamn phony. And as he's walking off the stage, dude, the guy's a superstar. He's getting mobbed. I get it. He sees my picture 5 times, won't sign it. Some dumb chick. What did she say?
Oh, boy.
She said, can I have your picture so I can put up the next day at work for a screensaver? That's
what she said. Can I have your picture so I can put it up the next day for my screensaver? And he stops for her.
And picked her up on stage.
He stopped for her.
Oh, my God.
Everybody rushes the stage. Security blocks it. Derek starts to move because it's going to be crazy. Derek stops again and has her come over so he can take the picture with her. So, again, if it's only about signing things for charity, then he never would have taken that picture, which he was also charging for. So sorry again, I'm not a chick. I'm sure in 2001, when the Yankees lost 2, then won 3, and then lost 2, she was as depressed as I am. Well, I'm sure after they won 3 and then dropped 4 straight to Boston, she was as bummed out as I was.
But remember, he signed her pocketbook, too.
Oh, did he sign the pocketbook, too?
It was even a card.
That's exactly what you are as an athlete. You're a goddamn phony as an athlete. That's exactly what you are. I can't tell you how much I hate this guy now.
Do you, wait, you hate who?
Jeter.
And the Stars showed up in Times Square last night to support Derek Jeter and his Turn 2 Foundation. This helps kids turn away from drugs. Fox 5's Lisa Everett has all the action from the annual fundraising dinner at the Marriott Marquis.
10 years later, it's a decade of hits for Derek Jeter and his Turn 2 Foundation. Some sports world heavy hitters came out to honor the Yankee superstar for his good deeds.
It's gotten bigger and better than we ever imagined.
Jeter has it. Starting his foundation 10 years ago in a hotel room with his father. Now he can look back on all he's accomplished, raising millions of dollars to help thousands of kids in need.
Your host, the captain, number 2, Derek Jeter.
So what we try to do is help out as much as we can. You know, we had support with our after-school programs. And
could you please display a personality?
And fortunately, we've been able to touch a lot of kids' lives.
He should be an operator for a living. And look, God bless him. He's doing charity work. And in fairness, his father was walking around. Seems like the nicest guy on earth, Jeter's father. Sorry, Mr. Jeter, your son is an entitled dick.
Wasn't he signing pictures for charity, though? Could you, give a couple $100 and he would sign a picture?
Yeah, or you could have gotten the picture signed. And again, that's a charity thing, no problem. But when I saw what he did with that girl at the end, when he called her up, stopped, I didn't know he signed her purse, but she said, I want a picture for a screensaver.
Maybe that's the line you
understand what I'm
use.
saying? That's any guy that's ever been blown off by one of these scumbag athletes. That's why I hate them. I hate them for that. I have never blown off a fan, dude. I'm sorry I'm yelling so much. It's not, whatever.
I hear it in your voice now.
I've never done it, though.
You got sets to do this weekend, Jimmy. You got to relax.
Never refused. And then they did the auction. Oh, and the gift bag. What a lovely... And the auction sucked. What was the one they auctioned off? Hey, winner, you could train with Derek's trainer, and you could have his cook for you. Can I really? What's that faggot gonna show up at my house and show me how to make French toast? How you doing, man who cooks for other men? You want to whip me up something like a little dignity in a dish? And a case of Gatorade.
And the bidding started at $10,000.
$10,000. And this is the little thing they gave you.
Wait. As the bidding was going on, the room went silent as they're trying to, get an extra grand out of the prize or whatever.
Because everyone was shocked that it started at $10,000. Yeah. It was virtually nothing that they were giving away. They were giving away like swag that you would get anywhere.
And Jimmy couldn't help himself. It was dead silent in the room. There was easily a few hundred people there, maybe close to 1,000. Who knows?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you hear Jimmy loud as day go, clear as day go, can you throw in a Diet Coke?
A Diet Coke. I bid $3.
Yeah, I bid $3. At one point I bid $1 million.
Yeah.
No, $3 million.
I bid $3 million.
He holds up his sign and goes, $3 million. And people turn around like horrified looking at him.
That sucks.
So pissed off.
A case of Gatorade. For what?
He's bidding $3 million on
$10 grand to work out with that faggot that cooks for you? The guy on TV? Why don't you drop dead? Julia Childs will come over and give you a happy ending. Drop dead. Your gift basket sucked.
Oh, he's breaking his auction.
Hey, that's my bit. Hey, that's my bit.
Yeah, good. Let's see the gift basket.
Here's the gift basket.
Let's see the bag of goodies you got at the end of the night.
This is what you got for your
$20,000
table.
Wow, look at this. Dr. Joan Fallon, the voice of the Yankee fans. Boy.
Beating it with the bat that came with the...
Here you go. Your gift basket. Sucked.
Look, he can't rip 10 pages at a time, so he had to, make it into 5 pages.
Sorry, I'm not an athlete who blows off real fans.
Oh, God. You just broke your mic. All right.
Big deal. No one's listening to me anyway at this point.
All right, what else you got in the gift basket?
Here, Mr. There we go. That smile. The life you imagine. Wow, let's see. I imagine blowing people off. I imagine having no personality and a boyish smile. I imagine being a phony sea-sucker and blowing off a hardcore fan with a picture of me and him so I can get some whore a screensaver shot. I dropped the book.
You couldn't even slam the book. You went to slam the book, and it flew out behind him.
I dropped the book. It's exactly how it should have happened.
He tried to make a statement by slamming the book into the floor.
Very dramatically.
As he lifted his arm up, he lost it and it flew behind him.
Because you're nobody.
Maybe if Derek saw that, he would have signed it because he would have thought I was one of his chick fans.
You are a retard at a T-ball game. You really are.
Wait, there's pictures in the book, Jimmy.
Yeah, these are really touching pictures.
Yeah.
Well, there's nice family pictures. What's it say? I don't, there he is. There's old number 2. Now, bang! Shut up!
Go Sox, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I actually do want to. Oh, look at the charming. There's the face of baseball. Look at that charming photo. All
right, there he goes.
Wow, look at... Whoa!
Oh, no.
The Derek Jeter Turn 2 Foundation dinner. Oh, it is high, it is far.
He just broke the trophy.
I broke the trophy.
But you could have put that on your trophy show.
Yeah, I could have, right? But what behind what? Behind what? Here, it's a card. Can you kick that over, Sam, with your stupid feet?
Hey, Sam's a nice guy. Leave Sam alone.
Yeah, I'm sure Sam would love Jeter. They have something in common. Let's. Here it is. It's the June 2006 10th anniversary. It's a little the cheapest trophy I've ever seen in my life. It's a piece of plastic around a baseball card, and there's a stand on it. And it's crap like everything else.
And then, what else was in the gift bag?
CD. I wonder what it is. It's probably just a bunch of people going, Derek's so nice. I met Derek once. He was really nice. A bunch of girls going, he signed something for me because I'm a screensaver. Bye.
Everything, thank God, the gift basket.
Dude, the gift basket. Soap. They give you sporty soap. So what, so you can clean your face as you're crying because one of your idols shot you down to sign something? So I can wipe off my back, which feels more masculine than the way you treated me? You douche. Will one person who knows him tells him, you're a phony, and I saw it in your face. You are a phony. That's who you are.
Oh, there goes the soap.
What a nice gift basket. I'm surprised you didn't sell this for $15,000 on the way out. Wow, the Yankee hat.
Hey.
Oh!
What, Jimmy? What?
Oh, this is a gem. The Derek Jeter, the Yankee Hummer. Oh. How appropriate. $20,000? It's a fleet card, and in it is a little race car with the Yankees on it.
Yeah.
It's a Derek Jeter Matchbox car. It's a Matchbox car.
Yeah. Isn't that a card, though, also? Like a Derek Jeter card?
Let me open it and see. I think it is.
Let me open it up for you, people. It's a Matchbox car with a Jeter card.
Oh, who cares?
He's eating it.
He's eating it.
He's eating it.
Suck!
He's eating it. He's eating it like George the Animal Steel.
What am I going to do? This is the whole thing. I'm done. I mean, that's why I had to get off my chest.
Yeah.
I've never... De Niro blew me off for a picture, dude. He was nice about it. He didn't want to get mobbed. I have never been more disappointed meeting a celebrity than Jeter. I can't believe I hate Jeter. Do you understand how hard this is to hate a guy I have loved for all these years?
Yeah, it must be tough.
Oh, I hate athletes, dude. I hate them.
Do you, condone what happened at Columbine because of that? It was a smaller level of just the jock athlete blowing off the maybe the funny guy, the guy that didn't kind of come off like the athlete.
I don't think Jeter is a bully. I don't think he's a bully. Those guys were fighting bullying. I don't think he's a bully. I just think he's just a pretty boy. Great player, but a dick. And that's who he is. And all the guys that say he's a nice guy, he probably had a reason to be nice to you.
Yeah.
He had no reason to be nice to me. I saw it in his face. He's not a nice dude.
3 times.
3 times, yeah. And he looked right at it, and he signs for a chick. So that's, come on, you're a douche.
Joe Buck of Fox Sports gave the play-by-play on stage. Backstage, I sat down exclusively with some of the honorees at the dinner. One of them, Yankee legend Dave Winfield. He was a role model to Derek on the field and off, and one of the first athletes to start his own charitable foundation.
I just kind of dedicated my career not only to being the best ball player I could be, but really giving back as well.
Yankee manager Joe Torre, who was given the Leadership Award, created his own foundation with his wife Allie to fight domestic violence. He admires Derek for making
violence.
a difference.
Well worded, stupid.
Well, Lisa, I know a lot of sports personalities don't really care to be role models, but we're stuck with it. Whether you like it or not, we are role models. Children look up to us.
I asked Derek what his favorite moment was helping the kids. He said it was coaching a hitless Little League team to score their first run.
Wow. What a moving moment. I'm getting all choked up. Joe Torre is stopping women from having their asses kicked all over the living room, and you're teaching some fat kid how to score. Wow, way to be. That's it. There you go. Good. That should be your best moment. A hitless team got to run. Wow, that's a big moment in life.
Let's go to Pete in New Jersey. Pete.
Yeah, you guys there?
Yeah, let's go. You got it. Let's go.
Listen, I understand it's really good radio and everything. I understand, everyone's listening, everyone's getting a good laugh. But, Jimmy, any idea what you're doing to yourself right now?
Dude, I feel better. I have never been more irritated in a situation like this than I was.
They have people at these events called security for guys like you.
No, they don't. No, absolutely not. At that event, I did not one inappropriate thing. I didn't try to walk through security. I wasn't in the way. I stood by the side. And my irritation, I saved for the next morning. I didn't cause a problem there. They don't have events for security like me. They have event for security with guys who don't know when to back off, which I did.
I've had my own brush with the same type of event that you had. I was 13 years old. We had our football dinner at LT's restaurant. If anybody's listening, remembers, in Rutherford, New Jersey, right around Route 17.
Who cares where it is?
Right. So all the Giants show up. Everybody's having a great time. Odessa Turner, Stephen Baker. These are little kids having their football dinner there. Everyone's got nice speeches to say.
Oh my God! Get to the point.
Point of the story.
Point of the story is LT shows up. Here we are spending money at his place. The guy shows up, doesn't even lift his head for one picture, signs 5 autographs, and blows off about half of our 13-year-old football team. I had my own devastation because Lawrence Taylor didn't look up during a friggin' picture. But Jimmy, get over it, dude. You're how old? You're successful in life. What the hell's your problem? It's Derek Jeter. So what?
What's my problem is, dude, that I've dealt with fans enough to know when someone is legitimately just busy and being hustled off because they're running around and the guy's a superstar, and when they're being a scumbag. I know the difference, and I've never once had a fan present me with
when you're in the public eye, it's your responsibility to take care of the fans. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass. Sometimes you do want to go do other things. Sometimes you want to leave an event right away. But you got to understand how important your fans are, and we do.
And I'm at a charity
Not
event.
that we're on the same level as a Derek Jeter, but I think that's what Jimmy's getting at.
Yes.
We went to Tower Records 2-3 weeks ago. We were supposed to be there maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. We spent 5 hours there because we wanted to make sure everyone went away with a nice impression of us and the show, and have them walk away with a picture of us or an autograph.
And we had about 600 people there. There's probably maybe 150 people more. Jeter had 700 or 800 people there. We had about 600 people at the Tower thing.
Uh-huh.
I even hustled the line so nobody would be kept off the line.
Yeah, because Tower Records wanted to shut it down.
They wanted to shut it down.
So we're like, all right, let's at least hurry people through this so everyone gets a chance
at a quick moment,
to say hi.
A genuine hello. Sometimes it's all you have time for. That's all I wanted out of later. It's, hey, man, nice to see you. Go on,
that was surprising that he just
not
like...
to me, it's not, because they're all like that.
You know what has to be said, too, and I have no idea about Derek Jeter at all. I want to state that. But a lot of these things that these athletes and these celebrities do, they're doing it because they need a tax write-off. And they don't really give a crap about the actual cause. And like I said, I'd say that knowing nothing about Derek Jeter and what he's doing.
I'm whatever the charity.
That's why you'll have a million stories of these guys, doing something nice, but they're blowing everyone off because they're just going through the motions to get the tax write-off.
And to the guy who said, how old are you? I'm 37. It's common knowledge. I like to do this, dude. It's what I like about being in show business is that occasionally, one of the things I like, you get access to things like that. That's what's fun for me. You like to drink. You like to do what you do. Okay. That's what I like to do. Well, that and prostitution. Those are the things I like to do.
So what team are you going to root for now that you're not a Yankee fan?
I want to see the Red Sox smash them. Because, dude, it wasn't just
What about the Tigers? Detroit's having a great year.
I don't care about any of that stuff. It's just Boston is the ones.
What about the Pirates?
Sox is the insult. Yeah.
Sox is the insult.
I met a few of them. They were nice. Every Yankee I met, except for Giambi, was not nice. Even the ones that stopped were not nice, and they didn't want to stop. And I know they didn't want to stop. So.
All right, let's go to Matt in Westchester. Matt, what's up? We got to wrap this up and move on to some other things. We got Bob Kelly in studio playing Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long. I heard he killed last night. A lot of fans went and checked out Bob. Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Jimmy, you remind me of that old lady in that scene in The King of Comedy when Jerry Lewis is walking down the street and she stops him. She's like, hey, I want an autograph. It's for my sister. It's for my sister. I can't. No, really, please. And he's like, no, I can't. He walks away. She screams, you should get cancer. I hope you get cancer.
Well, what she wanted, dude, and this happened to me last night, she wanted Jerry to talk to her nephew on the phone.
On the phone.
I had a guy stop me when I walked in. Dude, big fan, love your stuff. Thanks, man. Would you mind signing something for my nephew? So I signed it, no problem. Hey, sure, man. Happy to do it. And then he goes, well, would you mind talking to him? And I'm like, I can't. I was actually at the beach.
Oh.
I think a lot of people went to that event last night, by the way, thinking they were going to hobnob. And it was so obvious that we were completely separated from all the, quote, celebrities that were there.
Completely separate from
You got to be realistic. So wait. So she asked you to talk and you said no?
He asked me to, he didn't have a phone out. It wasn't like he had the phone right here. He was just going to call and see if the guy was there.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I was trying to get to where Jeter was this is way early in the evening. But I signed something. I was polite to the guy. I was like, hey man, thanks for being a fan. I appreciate it. And that was it.
All right.
Did he go away fine, or was he pissed that you didn't do the phone thing?
Thanks for stopping, man. No, he understood. I wasn't being a dick. I wasn't rude.
All right, listen, the last hour has been unbelievable, and we could easily do another hour on this. Easily. But we have to take a trip to Mantown after the break.
Oh, new thing?
We have an actual Mantown bit.
From them?
From them.
All right.
From them.
Enough said.
And we got Bob Kelly playing Caroline's all weekend long. We highly recommend you see Bob Kelly's blowing up right in front of our eyes. 212-757-4100 for tickets to see Bob Kelly. And with the last hour of radio, there's a great opportunity to do something with the audio and win an iMac.
Yeah.
This is a great tie-in. We got 5 iMacs we're giving away a week from today. Basically, we're asking you to send us your 30-second or less production pieces about the Opie and Anthony show.
You could take the rant Jimmy just had, cut that thing up, put it to make it seem like a movie trailer.
Right.
Put some sweet music behind it to make it seem charitable.
I think this is going to really up the ante in this contest.
Yeah, there's plenty of things you could do. Send it in, and you could win an iMac.
Next Friday, we'll select the best 5 entries, and all those people are going to win an iMac, a brand new iMac. Submit your entry at 923freefm.com. That's the number 923freefm.com, 923freefm.com by Thursday at 9 a.m. That's when you got to get your entries in, okay?
Right.
All right.
Before we go, a quick thing. Just watch Lucky Louie this week. I actually have more than one scene finally, and I have a really disgusting 4th of July speech. So
good.
Tune in Sunday night after Entourage.
But you're a nobody.
I know I'm a nobody, but that's why I had to remind them to tune in.
But you're on your way. Is what
you're on your way. You're a little Jimmy
One
Norton.
of these days, you're going to be that guy, not the bad guy, but you're going to be the guy that people want to come up to, and the celebrities go, hey, Jimmy Norton.
Never. One of the reasons that I'm nice to the fans all the time is because I've been on the other end of that so many times as a fan.
Yeah.
I know what it's like to be treated like a dick, dude. That's why I don't treat you guys like dicks, because it sucks.
Remember the time we chased Randy Johnson down 57th Street?
Another douche.
That was another moment where I had to be the assistant with the camera.
But he was a
Yankee
douche.
moment.
Another douche. Yeah, exactly. Another
We were at the
Yankee
Brooklyn
douche.
Diner, and I go, Jimmy, I don't think he was in the diner. I go, Jimmy, Randy Johnson. He goes, come on. And he hands me the camera. Hands me the camera, and I'm running. It's just the worst situation to be in. You're so nervous. You know,
Got to get it right.
Got to get it right. Because you know how much it means to him, and there's Jimmy. The guy has to be like 7'8". I mean, you think he's tall on TV. Who knows how tall he really is? They say 6'9". I think he's even taller. And Jimmy's trying to tap him on the shoulder. He's reaching way up. And he gets completely blown off in the middle of Midtown Manhattan. I laugh so hard, and I'm just taking pictures as he's walking away of
so
Randy Johnson's back.
of him. What did he say to you that blew you off?
I said, can I get a picture with you, man? And he goes, no, thank you. And he walks away.
I've said thank you.
Yeah. How about this? Can you pitch a big game without choking? No, thank you. How about that, Randy?
The One virus spreading across America.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Choo.
Right before the big 4th of July weekend. What's happening this weekend? Actually, it's Tuesday? Bad day for 4th of July for a lot of people. The Tuesday, 4th of July. What do you got to do? Go into work Monday, and then you're off Tuesday, and you know nothing gets done that Monday when you have to go in for the one day. Nothing gets done. And then nothing gets done Wednesday because everybody's kind of hungover and partied out from 4th of July. So as far as man hours getting accomplished, nothing really gets done.
It's good for me because I got to hit the road right after the show today.
Hit the road, Jack. Where you going?
Nantucket.
Final destination, Nantucket.
Nantucket. You taking a ferry over?
A ferry, yes.
A ferry. Yeah.
Could be good. I got my back waxed yesterday.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
The summer waxing.
That's a little odd still. I don't care what season it is.
It's not odd.
It is odd.
Why?
Because, actually,
were you in a beauty parlor 2 days ago?
I was at a hair salon.
Were you in a beauty parlor 2 weeks ago?
No, it's called
2 days ago.
It's called John Sahag. John Sahag, not John's Hog, as some people have suggested.
Did you get things done to look a little prettier?
It is one of the premier hair cutteries in Manhattan, and I got my hair cut, and then they put like a rinse in there. It's like a color rinse.
Did any of it splash all over your face and chin?
There's plenty of guys out there that get a back waxing every once in a while. It's unsightly.
I won't.
You get your back waxed?
I got my. Is this on?
Hey, Bob Kelly playing Caroline's all weekend long.
I actually got that's what my girl does. My fiance does the little waxing of the
bikini waxing.
Yeah, that thing.
Brazilian waxing.
Oh, she's got great stories about women coming in just awful. She has to hold her nose, almost throws up.
Really?
I want to actually go to her for a Brazilian.
You're going to get a Brazilian?
Yeah, I want a Brazilian.
No, dude, no.
Why?
No.
What?
First of all,
where's she
hairless
work,
anyway, Jimmy.
It's not happening.
Yeah, where's she work? We'll all just line up for our
bunch of O&A bald goatee fans going to get ass waxings.
Why not?
Excuse me, can you do my shrink down?
See, that's when it gets weird, by the way.
Yeah.
That's where I agree with you. Getting your ass waxed or something. Why?
Well, you can't do that.
You get your ass waxed? Why?
Wait a minute. You're saying it like I
look,
do it.
Look, I'll be completely honest. I get awful hair. It's in no pattern that makes sense. So I'm
like Cro-Magnon man.
Huh? So I'm conscious.
Oh.
Ew, stop showing us your ass.
Bob.
It's kind of plump, actually.
It is like fat. You got a big, wide butt.
You have a Brazilian girl ass.
Carnival ass.
You got ass spiders.
But you have it's like a wispy hair thing.
Yeah, it looks like the Three Stooges, Larry's head.
Larry's head. Hey, I'm an ass, Mo.
See, yes,
I don't like that I showed my ass and everybody freaked out for a second, and then you all looked and kind of liked it, and
we didn't care.
Well, you gotta look, what the hell. But no, I get unsightly, and I'm conscious of it, like hair on the sides. It's in no pattern that you go, who the hell cares? I care, I'm going to be honest. And it grows really long, and it's disgusting. So, once a summer, I go and I get everything ripped off, and then I'm good for almost a year.
Now, can't you remedy that?
Sometimes I'll get it done for our winter vacation if I'm going to an island. Yes.
But can't you deal with that in the privacy of your own home, perhaps with some nair or neat?
As soon as you have your chick shaving or waxing your own back,
doing it.
Relationship over.
I don't mean
relationship
your chick
over.
Doing. I don't mean
you can't reach back there by yourself.
Look at you reaching right now.
Try.
You can't wax. You can't wax your back.
You were pointing out your sides.
Then I'm going to take care of the whole thing. I'm not just going to get rid of the sides. I get a little shoulder hair. Nothing too crazy.
Getting your back waxed.
Get it lasered, dude.
It's not bad. If he's got to do it because his girl likes it better like that.
I don't have to explain myself. She doesn't
didn't
care.
say I'm not saying
honestly, she doesn't even care. It's something I care about, and there's plenty of guys out there that do a little this, little that.
Get your
I want an explanation, that's all.
But here's the deal. This is what I was getting at. So I'm at this place, and it's a pretty reputable place or whatever. And I got a Polish chick waxing my back that used to be like this big singer, I guess.
Yeah,
and she had the accent that you always do on the show.
This is wonderful. I was big singer back in Poland. And now I do back waxing.
That's what I was wondering what went horribly wrong for this poor chick, because she said she came from Poland as a singer to America to make it. She had contracts through Chicago.
Oh, sure she did.
And
these god-awful commies that come over here and just badmouth the United States of America.
Right.
They badmouth it and talk about how wonderful it was, where they were, when they were there, and what they used to do. And it's always some great thing, like this woman was a singer. Guys all the time are brain surgeons or engineers. I helped build the Trans-Siberian Railroad with wonderful engineer. I built the locomotive. Oh, really? Yeah. 59th and 7th, please. Could you drive me up there? Because now you're a cab driver. You Mr. Brain Surgeon, rocket scientist, all in one. And this one now was a great singer, and now she's ripping hair out of Opie's back.
Out of my back. Tell me how she used to be this big singer.
Here's her big contract, by the way. Yank out 40 gallons of this, and we'll give you food, perhaps some porridge. You mediocre lounge singing dummy.
Porridge.
Yeah, have some porridge, stupid.
It's back in the packing crate and back on the ship.
Here's a lime and an orange.
Whatever.
Yeah, for the entire transatlantic voyage.
Why both citrus, Bob?
So you don't get scurvy.
You don't get scurvy.
Right. You don't want the scurvy on the open seas.
Somebody watches the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, so it's a quick, boring story.
Anyone have scurvy in the past 800 years?
Ex-Polish singer ripping the hair out of my back.
Yeah.
Very, very depressed that her life stinks now.
Can I see your back?
Well, it's all...
Opie, let me see it. Ooh, I like that. Feels better, I'm sure.
You should have my girl laser. You can get your hair. All these girls.
Lasers, are they reputable?
They're very reputable.
Oh.
As you watch television, you can get your vagina lasered.
It's tearing the hair out of me.
Let's go to...
Would she laser my girl? Seriously, I know his girlfriend. She's a sweet girl. But I would love to get a Brazilian, man. If she would do like a Brazilian wax all
Why
around
do you need a Brazilian?
Wait, you're serious?
Are you serious?
No, you can't be serious.
You are the most hairless individual.
I was just doing it at Bob's place. Like, I'm sure she had the equipment.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, no.
People are laughing at me today. He has nothing down below.
I know, he doesn't.
That's creepy to me.
It is creepy.
That's where I say creepy. There's people saying creepy because they're hearing me tell them that I got my back waxed. But what he does to me is creepy.
If you clear away the hedges, bushes, and brambles, it makes it look like you own more property.
Absolutely.
That's the goal of having good landscaping around your house. A lot of times it looks like you got a small yard because your bushes are all overgrown from the neighbor's yard. What you do is you trim it all back, and now people go, what a large, wonderful, huge, throbbing yard you have.
And it's also, if somebody decides to put your house in their mouth, you don't want them getting shrubs and brushes all over their face.
Look, I get, like, keeping it all nice and stuff.
Opie's,
I get that part.
A man, because he actually has the man gene that grows hair.
Oh.
Norton, you know, that's a very feminine thing, not to have hair.
I shave it, stupid. I have it. I'm very smooth, but I shave all of it.
Norton's a little boy.
Women like that, dude. Women like it when you're, you know.
I keep it trim and nice and, whatever. I don't know what they're going to dump out of, but you get rid of everything.
They won't
I trim mine. I don't get rid of everything. You got to keep a little thing, a little manly to make it look like a man. You don't have a mustache on it.
You know what looks like a man?
An old time like weightlifter with the big barbell mustache.
Yeah, you gotta have a little
circus
goatee.
guy.
I actually changed mine. It looks like a Nacho Libre today. Nacho.
You got it. Yeah, sometimes. I'm not against taking the old clipper thing and getting rid of some like overgrown brush. But never taking it down to a skin level.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You're ridiculous, Jimmy.
You don't want to take away the yard and then just pour concrete in the front yard.
Yeah, it's like the Italian neighborhood.
Ridiculous.
We're just going to take out the grass and pave the entire yard.
Right.
We're just going to have a couple tomato trees over there.
The tomato plants go in the back. In front, though, I want it so I could drive right up on my lawn.
Yeah, we got a bocce court, but it's indoor-outdoor carpet.
And they paint the concrete green to make it look like it might have been grass, but it's cement. The hell is that for? Fit all the getaway cars? You goddamn criminals.
Believe me, women love it, though. I've said to women, do you prefer it like this? And they go,
Oh.
You guys want to do a little Mantown? Oh, well, we're in Mantown. We're in Mantown.
Got a little man-to-man comparing. Who's up for it, boys?
We have an actual Mantown bit.
Yeah.
This is going to be great.
This is from them.
It's an actual Mantown bit.
Is this a made-up thing?
I want to explain to the... We're getting new listeners every day.
Upstairs. Mantown. Well, the station we were competing with until we were on the air 6 months and beat them.
6 months?
Not even, 6 weeks.
Try 30 days.
Was it 30 days? Jesus Christ.
We beat them in 30 lousy
the
days.
Time goes.
So now we're just having fun for the hell of it.
Yeah. Their big bit, their big thing, their signature, their benchmark is something called Mantown. Now, Mantown, for those of you that don't know, is a place where men can go. I don't mean like a bar or someplace you have to go to and pay for drinks or things like that. It's in your own house somewhere. It could be a room. Could be the garage. You've converted it into what you call Mantown. Could be the shed out back. You invite your friends over. Maybe you've hooked up the old TV that you threw out because you got real TVs inside because your wife henpecked you enough to get real TVs inside, maybe flat screen. So the big old bulbous tubed Zenith goes out to the garage and you invite your friends over, sit around with a cooler of cheap beer and go, guys, we're in Mantown now. The wife can't bug us unless she needs something. Then I'll run real quickly and get what she needs, but I'll be back soon. And it's supposed to be like a refuge for real men.
Camaraderie.
A refuge. How about you send the wife out to pick stuff up for the guys while you hang around and have the entire run of the house for Mantown?
Hey, pass the chips, Pete.
Hey, you got it. I love this place, Mantown. Thinking of building one in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, real good.
Place
all
where
right.
Guys can be guys.
Guys. Anyone got the tarp for the floor before we start aiming for the cracker?
Welcome to Mantown.
Mantown.
You guys ready for the Mantown bit?
Whoever finishes first loses.
Yes, the official bird of Mantown is a robe. Faggots.
This bit was actually on a CD that listeners had to buy.
They did. We apologize for that. I was going to say appreciate, but we don't appreciate much. We can apologize for it, though, that you had to pay for that. Ugh.
So here's an actual Mantown bit from the Hillman and the gang.
The Hillman, a morning show, is doing a Mantown bit.
It's all about Mantown.
Can't wait.
And now, another exciting episode of Mantown, in color, starring Clint Eastwood
Kevin
as
Barbary.
Greg Hill and Jack Palance and John Wayne as The Neighbors. Tonight's episode, That Smell.
Well, boys, another Friday night. Another night to ourselves. Our manly selves. Here in Mantown. Hillman, I've got to ask. I'm as tough as the next Joe. Not much bothers me, but, what is that smell? What do you mean?
I know what you're saying, partner. There's something real funky stinking up this joint.
Well, I haven't been down here much lately. Maybe something spilled. Maybe something died. It smells worse than the Duke's boxers down here.
Knock it off, partner. Let's take a look around. You sure no one's been down here?
LB did sleep here last week. You let LB sleep in Mantown? Well, yeah. Oh, no.
That's gotta be it.
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Uh-huh. Right here, partner. LB lost his cookies. Should we clean it up?
Oh, well, it is Mantown after all. Yeah, they don't clean it up in frat houses.
Or army barracks.
Right. We don't care. It's just a little smell.
Greg, what the hell is that smell? It reeks down there.
LB got sick. Honey?
Well, clean it up now. It's disgusting. We need that room clean for Julie and her friend's tea party.
Okay. Sorry.
Join us next time for another episode of Mantown, when Greg says...
Honey, do we have any more resolve? Ugh.
I crap you not.
Here's what the smell was. It was the stink coming off that bit.
That bit stunk.
Made me mad.
I like the Rich Little and Frank Gorshin impressions
Look,
that
I got my
they're
arms
doing.
folded. I'm so pissed off.
It's topical.
I'm really pissed off.
I got mad that stunk so bad.
It made me mad at Boston because anybody would listen to that.
Right.
That's arguably, and this includes Al Zarqawi footage, the unfunniest thing I've ever heard.
Wow.
Ever.
People are going to think we just made that. That is an actual Mantown bit
From
that they
WAF.
played. They played like in heavy rotation, thinking it was great. They thought it was so good they put it on a CD.
A CD.
I'm mad that it took 30 days to beat them. I'm mad at our fans in Boston.
15.
It should have been 15.
That should
What
be
took you so long?
That should be on a CD, a cross-dresser. That's what he should be carrying, is that
Mantown.
witless, unfunny Mantown bit.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
That was disgusting. You know what? I hate how they have it. You know, we have to be such pussies.
Yeah.
Honey, go make me chili.
You know what?
Clean it up yourself.
The feedback's coming in. No one believes that was a real bit from
Honest,
them.
dude,
They really think that we like set them up or reworked a bit or something. No, that's it.
That's the bit.
It's off the
as it
CD.
was.
You can find it yourself.
Look at Dan wants to know if he's listening to Logo, the gay channel.
Oh, because our
Thank you,
conversation.
Dan. Very funny, Dan from Maine.
I'm going to make my
Way to go,
girl
Dan.
actually give you a bikini wax now to teach her a lesson, Jim.
I like that.
That's right. She's going to wax you.
I'll wear some Speedos. Let her get an eyeful. Nothing wrong with that.
Take the Speedos right off.
All right.
So there you go.
That's it, Mantown.
That's it.
It's worse than I imagined. I thought it was going to be bad, but it's worse than I could have imagined.
I'm mad at David Lee Roth for not beating them. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. What a bunch of out-of-touch cornballs.
Yeah, but who says, yeah? There's got to be people Look, if I say something unfunny, there's like 20 people that go, you stink.
That stunk.
You stink, you dummy, shut your face. Where are the people that hang around them that just say that, yeah,
Yes, man.
thumbs up?
That's the one.
People are really pissed off out there.
If.
They count on us for laughs, and we just spent 2 minutes with that.
I want to leave. That made me angry.
And you know when you record something, I remember recording bits on like 8-track and stuff, and it would take a long time, and you'd have to listen to it 20, 30 times over, and you'd start second-guessing yourself, like, is this even funny? Because you heard it 20 times, so you're not a good judge of it. You're like, is this even funny anymore? A song parody or whatever. And then you'd play it, and it would get a good reaction, so you're like, oh, good, another opinion. What would that sound like after 20 times of hearing it over and over as you're producing it?
I just picked up on Jimmy's stupid if.
They probably.
Eight
times.
If I said something, jackass.
People are saying it sucks so bad that you cannot even joke on it.
Yeah,
we can't even goof on it.
There's no goof there.
When they said Mantown, I thought, oh my God, Mantown, they're just going to parody how corny and awful it is.
Yeah.
That was just a bad Clint Eastwood impression.
Yeah.
That's all that was.
Yeah.
It was Bill Pullman.
And a Duke, a John Wayne, Clint Eastwood impression from, what?
It's just terrible.
It's like I said, Rich Little from 1970, Johnny Carson show. Who does those impressions anymore?
The creaking door. What's going on down there? Nothing. How about a domestic violence joke? How about, what's going on? Shut up, bitch. Close the door.
Guys,
welcome to Mantown.
as she tumbles down the stairs into Mantown.
Absolutely.
Loses the baby.
To Manslaughter Town.
She falls down the steps, and her stupid slippers are upstairs, and all the men keep drinking while she lays there with a blackened eye and a lesson well learned.
You know why I'm mad?
Why, sweetie?
That ends the goofing on Mantown bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
That's it. We can't do.
How do you goof
We can't
on
do
it
anything else with the Mantown thing after that.
It's reached its pinnacle.
So now we need another show to goof on.
Yeah.
We already beat up that show in West Palm Beach.
Those guys are ferocious.
Oh, the number one rated Keith, was it? Ken?
No, Kevin in Virginia.
Kevin?
I say...
Kevin in Virginia.
I say, hello, Preston and Steve! We're coming to get you!
And Ron and Fez, you're...
Philly.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that Ron and Fez.
Hey, Fez.
We'll show them.
Hey, Fez.
Preston
buddy.
and Steve.
All right.
He scares me.
You're next. Bob Kelly at Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City. What?
You scare me when you turn into that guy.
What guy?
The black ninja guy.
Oh, yeah, look out.
I don't like when he yells like that.
It's like a cloud of smoke and he appears.
Makes me sad.
My acting lessons have paid off.
It's pretty good.
I'm just an actor.
Yeah. You and Jimmy should both be on a show together.
Hey, Frank. I don't like when he's like that.
Frank? Is it Frank the Frowner?
I don't like you make me sad when you treat me like that.
Oh, he's very quiet today.
Bob, have you met Frank the Frowner yet?
I actually wasn't fully introduced. Hey, how are you, Frank?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, jeez. You
talk to me like I'm a character, you Mantown thing.
What happened?
I think he heard his voice yesterday.
What happened to Frank the Frowner's
and then
voice?
I'm just a little bit sad. Do I have to shout again?
Bob, this is Frank the Frowner.
Hi, Frank. How you doing?
Hi, Bob. Thanks for coming. I hear you are a real smash at Caroline's.
Are you going to go see Bob Kelly at Caroline's?
I'm certainly not.
Why not?
I'm watching Lucky Louie on Sunday. That makes me Frank the Frowner who does the headstand and smiles.
I have a show on right after Lucky Louie, Frank. Maybe you want to tour again?
I certainly don't. I'm going to watch Lucky Louie twice. You know, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. I was once told by a disingenuous mulatto shortstop.
Thank you, Frank the Frowner. All right, well.
I love him.
We only have one more break, and then we got to leave here.
Yeah, but
Hey,
we have
what
more
happened to the
show.
today? We had a great show, but it flew by like that.
It went very quickly with the hilarity of last night's shenanigans.
All right.
Over there at the
well, when we come
charity
back,
event.
One of our favorite things.
News teases?
Death at Disney.
Oh, another one. Bites the dust at Disney.
It's an epidemic at this point.
Oh, God. Places like cigarettes.
We'll talk about death at Disney next. It's the One virus. Yes, Frank?
Oh, no. I was just wanted to just point out that I'm sick of the Japanese Prime Minister and his stupid Prince Valiant hairdo. It just annoying me.
Oh, him and Bush sitting there. You know they can't talk to each other, and they just awkwardly sit. What's that dopey table at the White House where there's this little round table and 2 chairs, and they sit to make it look like they're chatting with each other comfortably, and it's the most uncomfortable-looking scenario ever.
I have one of those. I got it at Shopper Image, and you know, on the airplanes on that magazine, the mall, the Air Mall. You can buy
Air Mall, yeah, all useless stuff that's overpriced.
It's called the conversation table.
Conversation table, and you have 2 chairs.
Yeah.
And the table.
Yes.
Have you ever used them and conversed with anybody there?
Anybody that comes to my house, I
Does
actually...
your little dog go up on a chair and you talk to him?
I actually have a dog for me and a dog for my guest. So we both have dogs.
It's certainly a fine place to converse about world issues.
Thank you, Frank the Frowner. Frank, you can barely get your eyes open today, I
That's
think.
because I'm talking. Whenever I whisper, they open wide.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, we see that.
And he can only frown. That is...
I can't help it. Whenever I whisper, my eyes just open wide, like a boy eagerly discovering the world. But whenever I get excited, they close, like a feasting shark.
And you spit a lot.
I can't help it. My mouth doesn't close properly because my mother drank during pregnancy and fell down the stairs, according to the doctors.
Frank, you should go see Bob Kelly. Maybe you'll smile.
I certainly won't.
Maybe...
I'm T-Boy and Lucky Louie.
But maybe you'll smile for the first time.
I like Bob Kelly. When I watch him, I smile on the inside.
Well, what about smiling on the outside for Bob?
I can't. He's a fatso.
I lost some weight, though. I lost a little weight. I look a little better, Jim. You know? Don't you
It's Frank.
Don't confuse my name again, you third world terror downer. I meant third world.
Third world. Third wall.
Even Frank makes little verbal slips. That's a little verbal tick I have.
Is that a muscular or a nerve thing that keeps you from smiling?
The doctors aren't sure, but in high school I was voted most likely to be misinterpreted as sad when he's happy.
Very accurate, okay.
He actually spit on me the other day when I met him.
It was not intentional. I apologize. I want that tomato you live with to give me a bikini waxing.
My
tomato.
She's lovely.
Tomato.
You call her a tomato,
She's
Frank?
very sexy girl.
Hey, Frank, you know it takes,
What?
I'm not sure she... What did he open?
Oh, his eyes open. He whispered, and his eyes just like...
Hey, Frank the Frowner, do you like
open.
the Yankees?
I am not a Yankee fan at all. I don't think they're very nice people. No. I like athletes that hug me. I want to meet Gale Sayers. And Brian Piccolo. I want Brian Piccolo to hug me in a coffin. Brian's song, it was Taps. Goodbye, stupid.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say?
No, I just I want to be a happy boy, but it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. A man once told me through a glory hole written on his helmet.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Emanating from the center of my toilet. I've been sitting here for hours. Strain. Struggle. Splash. My legs have fallen asleep. What day is it? Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You know, but since nobody knows I'm gay, it doesn't really matter.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio today. He's playing Caroline's, New York City, all weekend long. If you're looking for something to do. A very funny guy. He's been hanging with Dane Cook for many years, and he more than holds his own in front of Dane Cook's audience. Cooks, I know, I got it a little stuck there. Hey, let's say hi to Barbara in Yonkers. Barbara.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
What's up, Barbara?
Hey, I just want to tell Frank the Frowner that if he wants to hug celebrities and athletes that'll hug him back, he should go to the Special Olympics.
But I don't need to be in the Special Olympics. I'm not retarded, you idiot.
He just has a...
I just look sad.
I'm just a hole.
No, you're not, Barbara.
Yes, she certainly is, Opster.
All right, Barbara, have a good weekend.
Fun to know.
All right, you want a little Death at Disney?
Yeah, another one, huh?
Another one.
At the happiest place on earth.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this ride will be closed while we hose it down and restart it later. Thank you. We apologize for any inconvenience or death.
All right, tragedy at the Magic Kingdom. There was a 12-year-old boy who dies on a Disney ride. Right now, investigators, they want to know why. Michael Russell of Kentucky was riding the rock and roller coaster on Thursday. That's when he passed out, and he was rushed to the hospital, and he died. An autopsy is pending right now. Michael is the 9th person to die at Disney World since 2003.
A little boy passed out on the train.
Is he still unconscious, and is he breathing?
Is he still unconscious, and is he breathing? He is still unconscious right now.
Right now, our deepest sympathies are with the family, and we are doing everything we can to assist them.
Disney officials say the ride was operating normally. Michael's parents say he was a healthy child.
Yeah, well, you don't know.
That means they're going to have to slow down the rides.
If he was a healthy child, he would have been fine. Probably had one of those congenital heart defects.
Something was going on there.
Yeah.
Guess where I'm going this weekend?
It's personality class?
It's nice knowing you.
Yeah, Kenny picked me up this morning all nervous because he's going down to Disney after the show today.
So don't go on the rock and roller coaster or that mission.
Why are you nervous?
Space ride.
I just want to say goodbye now to everyone.
Do you go on rides?
I'm taking my 14-year-old son, so he's going to make me do everything.
Yeah.
You know, that goes against me like rat poison, but...
Just you two? Or the whole family?
No, my wife also.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So have them go. You just don't go on any of the rides.
No. Me and my son got to do it.
Go on like it's a small world.
We got to do a thing, man.
Get some cotton candy and sit in front of the teacups like a pervert.
Yeah. Let's do that. Although the teacups are very nauseating.
I'll try to squeeze that into my schedule.
Is Jeff going or no? Just the young?
No, the big guy is doing his thing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hang out with Dad anymore.
Yeah.
He's 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awful going with your parents at Disneyland when you're 18. You want to just bang chicks all weekend.
I know.
You look at your dad going, be careful because Goofy once said, all right.
You know this oaf is going to get on a roller coaster and his head is going to hit a beam.
and he's going to be fine.
And he won't be affected. Yeah,
it's just a roller coaster damaged.
Yeah, right.
10 killed people behind him when his car kept going and they flew off the rail.
Let's go on it again. That was fun.
You know,
was your head supposed to hit the water?
And he'll just run through the door like Herman Munster, having no idea what he's just caused. That's kind of a ruckus.
I got bad equilibrium when it comes to the rides.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I'm not good like that.
You go on things like Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, that's a nice, easy, gentle ride.
Yeah.
Yo ho, yo ho. Well, why don't you just go
I'm a big dummy.
Well, how about it's a small chin after all?
Just go on the bumper cars. They can scrape your head along the electricity on the top.
The Matterhorn boob head.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, have fun down there, Kenny.
All right. I wish everybody else a nice vacation also.
Turn his mic off.
When do you come back?
Tuesday.
Okay. On the 4th?
Yes.
Don't forget the plans in the canoe on the island.
What's that?
Oh, Tom Sawyer Island?
Yeah, remember Tom Sawyer Island?
Oh, he'll have no problem addressing Jim. That's Huck Finn, sorry. Either way, it still fits. We don't call him that anymore, Ken. I do.
That was the good old days.
when you could get on a raft and go down the river with a slave.
I'm glad they glorify that at Disney with its own little island.
Yeah.
The Unga Bunga ride?
Where nothing counts. There's no rules or laws on that little island. Just like the old days.
All right, hey, we got something we could play just before we get out of here. Jay Leno had something really funny last night. He was doing 911 calls. Anyone see this?
I did not.
Anyone see this? No.
Danny, you want to explain?
Danny.
Really fast. We're running out of time here.
Danny.
He basically just does a segment where he just tools on bad 911 calls and also dash cam video.
Shut up.
And they're real calls, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
These are actual 911 calls.
Cool.
Listen to this.
Hey, question. I urinate in the sink, and my wife got mad at me. Is there anything wrong about that? Well, as far as the police are concerned, it's okay. But I can understand her kind of getting upset about it. Yeah, it's okay, isn't it?
I should explain ahead of time, obviously.
Yeah.
Guy calls 911 to see if taking a leak in the sink is okay.
Yeah. In your own house?
Yeah, he was completely hammered. He wanted to make sure it was okay.
And he called 911. That's wonderful. Good. Somebody's dropping dead, and this guy's tying up one of the lines.
All right, that worked well. A woman calls 911 because her pig is choking.
Yes, I have an emergency. What? My pig. She's choked and she's passed out, and I don't know what to do for her. Okay. Did you try doing the Heimlich on her? No, I haven't. Just get her up off the floor. Yeah. You need to kind of maybe stand her up on her hind leg. Okay.
If your pig is choking,
yes,
do what you're supposed to do when a pig is choking. Grab it by the hair and pull it up and go, all right, take a breath.
Maybe stand her up on her hind leg. Okay. And get your hands around her. And make a fist. Put it up like between her ribs. Okay, I'm going to do that.
She's giving the Heimlich to a pig.
Gonna get out. She's okay. Okay. She's going to the bathroom. Okay. Well, I want to have the neck checked. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I really appreciate it. Okay.
Wonderful.
These poor 911 operators.
Same thing that happens when you hug a fat girl.
Robert Reed T-Cell is checking in. Hey, Kenny, when are you going to enter the park at 4:55?
They're not open that early.
I hope it's closed down and you have to pull out your weapon and make the guy bring you on rides.
Orange whip.
You want a movie, right, guy? Orange whip, 3 orange whips.
All right. And finally, woman calls 911 because she thinks the guy she's having sex with in her car broke his... Yes.
Wow.
Leno bleeped out that word.
Okay, good.
It wasn't us. Leno bleeped it out because the XM Nation gets pissed off at anything that's bleeped.
We didn't bleep it, guys, although we would because we don't need you hearing it.
Called in 911. What's your emergency? I'm in a car. We were making love, and I think he broke his. Where are you at? I'm on Washington, heading toward 58. Okay. Is he complaining of the neck pain? No, Nick. I will just come in and park, and we'll get an ambulance right over. Okay.
Neck. Complaining of neck pain. Oh, wow. Sometimes you watch some of those what you call porno movies, and they get a little too rambunctious, and you see like a nice, like a nice piston in a cylinder of an engine, how it's supposed to go, and then at some point the connecting rod bends. And,
looks like an elbow.
What? Yeah, like an elbow.
You're laying there, oh, man.
Oh. And everyone in the room goes, rewind that.
By the way, once we get over to XM, I'm going to describe my massage recently.
Yeah.
And the position I was in and how fantastic the bend was.
Very good.
You had a good bend?
You have no idea. By the way, I got to plug my buddy Bob Kelly. Really a funny dude. A disgusting human being, but very funny. Tonight and tomorrow at Caroline's. You got Sunday too? Holiday weekend. Go check out the revolting but funny Bob Kelly, 212-757-4100.
You will not be disappointed. I hope a lot of O&A pass show up and support Bob Kelly. Definitely.
You break your leg this week, I think, on Tourgasm, on After Lucky Louie, on After Entourage. And watch that, too.
And don't forget the who's going to be with me on the show.
What's her name?
Caroline.
The chick, Jay Davis.
What's his name? Jay.
You're kidding, right? What time do you go on stage?
All
right.
I'm going to be there.
Good for you.
Who are you working with, Bob?
Steve's seen Jay's act.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I know. They're wrapping up over at XM. We're going to continue on XM in a few minutes. If you're not joining us, have a great weekend. I did want to say Jay Leno's still doing some great edgy stuff, by the way.
Of course he is.
We had to cut that bit a little short. Unfortunately, we ran out of time. Have a great weekend, man. Robe, Soup, Tears, Poodle, Robert Reed,
and repeat. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, we're out front where we're not supposed to be standing. We're in the breezeway.
No, it's cool. A lot of people are out here for the walk today. Did we promise we were going to give stuff away? I don't know why they're here.
I don't think
Where's Bobby's microphone?
Bob, where's your microphone?
Hey there, Bob.
Bob Kelly, everyone. Bob Kelly, the star of Tourgasm on HBO Sunday nights at, I forgot what time, because I got the whole season on DVD already.
You? I don't even watch it.
I already seen the whole freaking season.
I tell you, like I'm not a star, and I can't even get my own show on DVD. That sucks.
I already saw you break your knee, man. I seen it already. It's hilarious.
Look at Michael Moore over to your left. No, look around, Opie, the other way. Look around the other way. No, you keep missing it.
What? I know.
Shouldn't you be ringing? Shut
up.
Shouldn't you be ringing a bell on a small island?
Oh, there he goes. He's going to go get us in trouble. Oh, he's on his walkie-talkie. This could be bad.
Oh, shut your little face.
Go fuck yourself. You're the one that wouldn't let me sit to put my rollerblades on.
Yeah, you fat midget. Shut up.
That's the guy, by the way.
I know it was a roly-poly douche. That fat head, he has a midget head. Do you have dwarfism or Down syndrome, sir?
He ran. He was like, okay, all right. He's had enough of your guff.
Exactly. That's what a real man does. He fucking runs away.
And now we're in trouble. Great.
No, we're not.
Great. Oh,
yeah, I think we're evicted from that building.
Who cares?
Now Tom's got a problem.
Yeah, Tom's gonna.
No, he doesn't. We stood there for 30 seconds.
Shit.
Yeah.
Tom's gonna.
What's up, bro?
Clear the sidewalk. Clear the sidewalk, you mutants. Goddamn human beings. Oh.
I would like to talk
I can't wait till I get back to my home planet and don't have to deal with this species anymore.
I want to interview somebody about something.
Oh, Frank the Frowner,
Frank.
everyone. Frank the Frowner's here.
I have to find out some information.
Turn around and show the...
Hi.
I will when I'm talking. I'm very self-conscious and shy.
All right, enough of that fucking camera before I smash it.
Frank the Frowner's in the front of the crowd here. He's going to turn around and interview someone.
Hello, I'm doing interviews on the street. Would you talk to us for a second? It's about older ladies.
Frank the Frowner. Getting blown off
Frank
again.
The Frowner.
Oh, look. Excuse me. Yogi Berra with Down syndrome. I'm sorry, sir. You fathead. Excuse me, can I interview you for the radio? My name's Frank and I have AIDS.
Frank, you're not having much luck.
Nobody will talk to me.
Frank cannot get an interview.
How are you, sir?
Know what's great about Frank the Frowner?
I'm very good. Congratulations on getting OJ off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's dead.
Know what's great about Frank the Frowner? Everyone
Excuse me. Extra from a Spike Lee movie. Can I interview you?
Dude, everyone that's walking toward us, they're all frowning.
Yeah.
So this is perfect. None of these people want us to
be miserable. I saw your trip, lady.
Ooh.
She didn't want anybody to think we saw that.
Are you still mad at Barbara Walters?
Oh, it just got sunny.
Yeah, it's nice.
Ugh, some more people are out. Yeah.
Miss, you dropped something. Fucking cunt. Your femininity. Oh, God bless her.
Another woman handing out pamphlets. Who takes those?
You certainly can't. You got a camera? All right.
Jimmy, you better take every picture today.
Yeah, I
Even
know,
if I
right?
come here, sir, we're going to make out face this way.
You fucking hypocrite.
You better take every picture.
Thanks a lot.
Sign everything, really.
Thanks, buddy. So what we should do, we should set it up where like 1,000 listeners show up and they all want Jimmy pictures.
I'll take them, too. I don't mind.
Signing things and everything else. Hi, Patty.
All right.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. I just saw Anthony blow a girl off.
I don't have to say. I don't have to take a picture with anybody. With who?
A chick.
A chick?
Hi.
Oh, that broad. No, well, of course. I take pictures with anybody except Jimmy Norton. He's abrasive, and I would turn him down. Hi, I'll put my microphone up like we're talking.
Like you're a professional broadcaster.
Like you're interviewing her.
Yes.
Oh, and Jimmy, please.
All right.
Oh, thank you. I know you're frowning, boy, but thank you.
Stared right down at her tits at the last minute. Good photo. Oh, my God. Look at the fat load of shit waiting at the bus stop.
With a cigarette, too.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Wow.
Oh. Where are you from? Australia, right? Where?
Denmark.
Denmark. Hi, Denmarkians. Welcome to New York. Have you seen anything cool in New York yet?
What?
Have you seen anything cool in New York yet?
Yeah.
Really?
The Statue of Liberty and...
Empire State Building?
Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Things like that?
Okay. Nice.
Times Square?
Statue.
Times Square?
Yeah.
Yeah? You ever see homeless people?
What?
You see any homeless people?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of got to step over them, right? Yeah. Well, welcome. There's one over there. His name is Mac. Don't go near him.
Okay,
He's kind of like stinks a little bit.
In our country, it's okay to throw eggs at them.
Yeah. Have fun.
How old are you? 14. Have a nice trip.
Are right there. Enjoy yourself. There. They know she's cute as a button.
Yes, sir.
Certainly.
We're checking out your hot piece of ass. You want to do some film work, do you?
Jesus.
I want to fuck Hansel and Gretel. I'm going to lay breadcrumbs down to follow me up to XM Studios.
What is it with the foreign children that are so, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for, Jim?
Enticing. Now you have to ask how old they are.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
I hope he's miking that fat broad's ass.
Oh, my God. Hey, wait! Photo op!
Oh!
Quick. Opie and Anthony are taking their photos in front of their own
on the bus.
Picture on the side of the bus.
Yeah, we're on the bus. Don't you complain. Don't complain. We're on the side of your bus, sir. This bus can wait as long as possible.
Wait. Wow. I want to be in the ad. Can you get a picture of me in the ad?
Are you late? Okay.
Wait, like it's the real ad.
All right, yeah, as Jimmy's leaning on the bus. Wouldn't that be funny if Jimmy got killed by a bus with our pictures on it?
Yes.
Bye. Look at grumpy lady with red hair. What the fuck is that about? Bye.
All right. How cool is that?
That was fun.
How cool is that?
That's right. Who's this disaster in the green shirt?
Hey, Tim Sabian made the walk today. Thanks, Tim.
I can only hope that if a bus has to run over people, it's a one with our pictures on it so it makes the papers. Wouldn't that be great? Broadside's a school bus.
Who's Hoist Gracie with the walkie-talkie right here? Who's this guy?
Yeah, that guy looks like he would be a problem.
Is he with us?
He's a fan.
Thank God he's a fan. All right, good. What's up, dude?
I'm a ham radio operator.
Are you really?
Fuck. We use digital radios and stuff now. We don't use analog anymore.
A ham radio operator.
Ooh. A ham radio operator?
I like turkey radio myself.
Oh, that's another little country T-shirt.
Well, you know.
All right.
That's wonderful.
Are we done out here? Anybody else have anything?
What is Michael Moore working on?
Oh, the lovely girls? I don't bother them.
All right. I guess
more
we're done.
Conspiracy movies? He's snapping pictures. That's wonderful.
One photo?
Oh, excuse that woman, Big Kev. There, she didn't.
Wait, miss?
Dropped something.
Hi, fella. Who's taking the picture? All right.
Nice camera.
Jump in here.
Oh, my God. Look at the camera he's got.
That thing there.
It's cardboard.
All right. Very good.
Thank you.
All right, come on here. Jump in, sociopath.
You like Michael Moore, right?
Yeah. It is.
What the hell?
All right.
You're Michael Less. See, because, well. Oh, God, Patty, that body. Your hips are getting wider by the day. By the day. And she's trying to wear sexy little panties.
What the hell is that?
Little shorts today.
Those shorts are awful.
What is that? What hippie did you steal those off of? Do you realize you're getting, like, very hippie? Your hips are getting, like, wider and wider.
Looks like it.
And dye your hair. You got, like, gray pubes growing out of your scalp.
Hey, you want to go out this weekend and kill a coffee heiress?
All right, let's. We gotta go.
What?
What happened? What happened?
Frank wants to interview
Frank.
that lady.
You want to know why? He's right here, man. Miss, we're doing an interview.
She can't be bothered.
All right. We're trying to interview. Miss, we're doing interviews for the radio about New Yorkers. Would you talk to me? Miss?
She's laughing at him.
Miss?
She's totally laughing at him.
And I can't even yell at her. She's young.
Pat from Moonachie parking illegally again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat from Moonachie.
There he is.
And the Coney Island hot dog eating contest.
Look at those awful
Tuesday.
fucking legs.
What the hell's going on with your legs?
I know, old cancer patient legs.
He's got diabetes.
Ugh.
Hold on, let's get
so fucking. How about running a donut?
Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. I just saw something that'll stay with me for the rest of my life.
What?
Unfortunately.
Wait, show Jimmy. Show Jimmy.
What?
Show Jimmy. Show Jimmy right there. All right, on
What?
3, photo op. 1, 2, 3.
Oh. If that didn't look like the back of an elephant.
Aren't you glad you have that breathe right strip on?
It looked like the back and front of an elephant.
All right, guys, we gotta broadcast some more. Thank you, guys.
Thanks a lot, everybody.
Have a great weekend. Nice crowd out there today.
Yes, very pleasant.
Where are you, Ant?
It's right here.
Oh, I'm here.
All right.
I'm on my way in.
Dump her on that one.
All right, we're
Wouldn't mind her using my mouth as a toilet.
Shit her. Shit her.
You know the roly-poly douche is going to cause a major.
No, he's not. There's no problem. We were there for 30 seconds.
I don't want a middle of vacation phone call.
So glad I was able to confront him.
These work in the elevator? No.
We're at the elevators.
That'd be funny because
we're out.
Jimmy's really bad in the elevator. Oh, excuse me.
Please.
Oh boy, I'll wait for the next elevator. Jimmy has Frank the Frowner and Anthony in the elevator. They're going to have some great stories in a few minutes. The rest of us are waiting for the next elevator up. All right, we'll continue in a few minutes.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one,
Two so-called radio shock jocks. Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Meow. Opie, once again, evading being on the elevator with Jimmy.
That's my new thing. I can't deal. I really can't deal anymore.
I've grown to love it.
What did he do?
He was doing Frank the Frowner, and he very loudly announced that it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. And he learned that when some guy was using his face as a pocket pussy.
He did not.
He did. Oh, he did. And as the door was shutting, I heard the woman in the elevator saying something about the experience there. Wow.
And by the way, if that little douchebag over at the other building wants to make a problem, we were there for 30 seconds and moving the line along, and he came over and started going, you gotta move. He's a fucking prick.
What a wannabe somebody.
That's the guy I told you about.
I knew it, dude. We hate his guts, and we all laughed at him and we moved. We laughed at him.
Oh, he said, all right, fine. And he got so pissed off, he turned around and went right for his walkie-talkie.
ran to get somebody.
It's going to be a big problem, trust me.
Did he swear at you? Did he say fuck off?
No, we did. No, I don't know what we said. I'm not saying anything because I know this one's going to be a problem.
I don't want to get called back from vacation. That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Terrestrial radio. Excuse me, could you come back and have a meeting with this person? We won't have a studio to broadcast from when we get back.
Dude, I was getting a massage recently.
Oh, this is what you teased, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. Let's get ready.
So hot. And I like to look at Anthony.
Yeah, get that mic out of the way.
Do you like looking at me?
Yeah. I do. Except when you yell, it scares me.
Thank you, Kenny.
I want a smoothie, but I want, what did I get one day?
You get usually banana.
I want banana, pineapple, strawberry. Pineapple, strawberry, banana.
Don't say strawberry.
Should I say it?
No.
Pineapple, banana, strawberry.
No. I got the whole blueberry and strawberry thing from my brother. You say strawberry.
It's the same fucking thing every day.
I want pineapple, strawberry.
This is Groundhog
And Kenny waits there for an answer, and he knows what it's going to be because it's the same fucking thing every day.
You know what, though, Ken? I think I might want a little snack, just a little smidge.
Smidge?
I'm not sure what I should get. What do you think I should have?
Does Frank want anything?
Enough about
good setup.
Frank.
Yeah, that was good.
No, Frank doesn't want anything. What was I going to do?
No.
Was I going to lapse into a 20-minute Frank? No, here's what Frank wants, to not be played out.
Yeah, we want to ride that a little bit. Thanks, Ken, for helping that out.
All right, GH, anything?
He seems to already be crunching away on something.
Well, he's
nutritious.
eating blueberries. I don't want blueberries.
Are they?
You say blueberries.
Yeah, blueberries.
Blueberries are awful.
I love
They're
blueberries.
awful, tart, crunchy things.
I like blueberries.
I like soft fruit. Like a cantaloupe. Or a honeydew.
You can't get a cantaloupe smoothie.
No, egg whites.
Disgusting.
Fuck all that. Just egg whites.
No?
All right, hold on. Let's go to Eli from Brooklyn. Eli.
Anthony, I think you need to car crash yourself.
For what joke? I said a few out there.
Turkey radio?
Absolutely. Good point, sir.
Ham radio. The guy said he was a ham radio operator. I said, well, I'm a turkey radio operator. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm always one to crash, even though none of my templates are out, and I don't know where they are, but I know where the crash is.
Why would they be out?
Why would they
Why
be?
would they? Let's go to Eric and
That deserves a fucking gobble and a car crash.
Thank you.
I was just calling to give Jimmy props on a line that nobody seemed to get that he said to Patty about the Abigail Folger.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Oh, wow.
Because they were calling her a hippie, so.
Fantastic.
Thank you, man.
How many Manson references do you get in a week, let alone one morning with Jimmy? Wow.
Thank you, man.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
Oh, well, I was...
He actually meant, not you, the good caller. He meant Hawk the incompetent.
Seriously. And now Eric thinks I'm goofing on him. He has no idea that it got it confusing because we're talking to Eric on the line, too.
Well,
I just want the pictures up of us
punching out
in front of our own bus. That was kind of cool.
Yes.
All right. So this story, Jimmy.
I got a massage from this girl. I don't know if I told this already. Oh. And she's massaging me. And she's like teasing my balls, and it was really sexy. And she's rubbing my ass really light. And she goes, get up on your hands and knees.
Oh.
So I got on my hands and knees. Oh. And she starts calling my cock a meat pole. Oh. Dude, fucking, she milked me like a fucking farm animal. I'm on my hands and knees, and she takes my cock and pulls it back behind my balls facing her.
Ow.
No.
Wow.
Ow. Ooh.
That's a little
and she
rough.
starts, no, it was gentle. She starts yanking it towards her. And
where'd she come up with that fucking
tranny movies?
Wherever it was.
What do they do to trannies? They take it from the back and suck it from behind.
She didn't suck it. She spit on it.
So the nose is in your asshole?
Dude, no, maybe if your cock is small. Jesus, dude. Am I Asian?
No, you never seen it go. Oh, so you take it from the front. No, now I got to rebut. You're on all fours. You're on all fours. She takes your dick and now bends it between your legs, doing what amounts to a tuck move with a hard-on. Mm-hmm. And you're saying it's still so much hanging out the back that she can't suck it and have her nose in your asshole?
I agree with Anthony.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're losing like 4 inches.
Yeah, you're losing just from the fucking thigh area that it's got to go through.
Well, okay, so if you're losing 4 inches and she's sucking, what do you think? Say I'm packing her maybe around 7, maybe a little bit more? Maybe?
Yeah. She could still put it down so her nose is in your asshole.
All right, perhaps.
It's at least close enough.
She wasn't sucking it. She was spitting on it. And she was fucking going, get that nice fucking... She was calling it a meat pole and a fucking
meat pole.
I definitely want that.
And a meat stick.
You want a meat pole?
Oh, no.
You were missing that conversation.
Hold on. I'm talking to Steve.
No, you weren't.
Steve, get your ass back in
Jimmy
here.
said she was calling it a meat pole, and Opie said,
I
gotta have that.
I want one. I want
Give me
one.
that fucking Post-it. Give me it.
I was uncomfortable.
Somebody quick, get a meat
That really
pole
was.
for the boss.
It made me feel weird.
You know there's a million things going on while you guys are talking about that. Give me the fucking Post-it and save my ass. Thank you.
Save your ass.
With a meat pole?
They hand me a Post-it. Do you want audio of Frank the Frowner in the elevator? Sam was taping. And that's when I said what I said.
Wow.
Right, Steve?
Indeed, yeah.
He said, I want a meat pole first, then get me the audio.
That's right. Save my ass.
We're going through that audio
Dude,
right now.
she's fucking jerking me like that. She's spitting into my asshole, spitting on my dick, calling it a meat pole and a meat stick.
What a disgusting whore.
No.
She's spitting in your asshole.
And you,
What is that there? What is she going to do? Talk to it?
But if she's spitting in it, was she rubbing it?
Yeah, a little bit, but then she was
There you go. Let's get into that.
Yeah,
She was spitting in it to lube it up a little bit to get a finger
And also
in.
just because she liked it. No, she didn't put a finger in, just rubbed. I don't want a finger in. Just spitting on it and just spit on my dick like angry, like...
She was angry.
Oh, dude.
She's gotta
She didn't get a
fucking
photo with
do
Cheetah?
this shit for money.
You dirty asshole. Take a picture with
She
me.
was mad.
Oh,
and then, like, from behind... what, did you propel yourself into the wall when you came? Oh, fucking rocket cock.
No. My cock says Acme on it.
He's got roller skates on. And ski poles.
Oh, she fucking...
He's got a slingshot cock.
It was hot.
Was it?
Hot. Fuck yeah,
Where did you get
Wow.
it? Can I ask where you got it, Craig's?
Well, you had to treat yourself to awfulness after what happened at the Dirt
Well, no,
King
it wasn't.
thing,
This
right?
wasn't yesterday.
You ever have that move done to you before? The backwards jerk
never.
off?
No, 'cause with a regular chick, I've never been on my hands and knees and my ass in the air, vulnerable.
I mean, with a hooker.
No.
You don't tell her, you don't tell hookers what to do. You just hope on their own expertise. You're not like, hey, I'm going to get on all fours. Can you pull my cock between your legs and jerk me off so I come out the ass like a fucking bee?
I think part of the turn on is... Jesus.
The guy looks like a fucking bumblebee. You, with the stinger out your ass. She's tugging on it.
Fat stomach. I was wearing a black and yellow shirt.
Funny if you had like a silk robe on and it was half undone.
He will.
Just your one tit hanging out.
Cup of broth.
I look like Ursula Andress.
Old school, I like.
Dude, it was hot because she thought of it. I think Bobby knows where I'm going.
Because she thought of it.
It was her thing. She's like, get up on your hands and knees.
Yeah, that's part of the turn on is to almost pretend like you've never done this before.
Wow.
She was sexy.
Just never ever done it before, and you're just like vulnerable, like, come here, move, and you're like, okay, like you're nervous, and you're like, it's almost. Anytime a girl, have you done this before? I lie. I would lie. I don't do it anymore because I have a fiance, but I would lie and be like, this is my first time being with her, and then halfway through I'm like, eat that pussy, talking about my asshole, and they're like, apparently you've done this before. But yeah, that's, sorry, I've been on all fours.
Great, dude. Call my cock a meat stick.
Can we talk about Pat from Menaki's ass for another minute? How horrific was that?
We go from
it's horrendous.
It like you said, it looks like
it looked like a big fat woman's vagina was in front of his asshole,
or an aerial view of a collapsed circus tent.
Yeah, okay. That described it too.
I would have thrown it if I saw it.
It was very.
Is Pat still around?
No, please don't.
It's just an ass.
I'll
dude.
puke if I see it.
It was very.
God, I
think you're lying. Who else thinks Bob Kelly's lying?
I know he's lying.
No,
you're not going to puke if you see Pat from Menaki.
It's an ass.
You know what it was?
I have a very weak stomach when it comes
from
to
Menaki, get up here.
Wrinkles.
There you go. It was very loose skin.
Is his van still outside?
Hanging there. So normally where you'd have tight ass surrounding your asshole area, where there's not much difference between taint and top of crack in the ass valley separation, there seemed to be big loose separation where his asshole is of like fleshy hanging
skin,
just
dead skin.
Yeah.
I bet it smells like onions and armpit.
Not even that good.
Are we getting Pat?
It wouldn't even smell that good.
Don't get Pat.
I'm sure one of our guys is on top.
It's got to be like a dump.
Right, guys?
Like every time I do that show,
a dumpster.
I lose electrolytes.
We're gonna call Pat.
No. I won't be able to look at it, dude. It's just
you gotta
disgusting.
look at it.
No, I can't look at it.
You said you would puke, and I think you're lying.
You got to see the red legs he's got too. Pat's a mess.
Yeah, what's wrong with his shins? What does he get kicked in the shins from looking up skirts dresses all day?
Diabetic and rosacea or something. I don't know.
Dresses. Sorry, dresses.
He's got
skirts.
9 toes.
All right, listen.
He's got what?
9 toes. He had to have one cut off because he had diabetes and it got all infected.
Pat's like an erector set you find.
It's all a couple of parts
up
missing.
missing.
It's fucked up, but it's fun sometimes.
We're trying to find Pat. Let's go to Bill in Jersey. Bill.
Hello,
Bill.
Thanks. Congrats on all your success. I got to back Jimmy up with that reach behind kind of jerk-off thing. My wife massages me all the time, and she does that just like, oh, dude, best feeling in the world, man. Nothing feels like it in the world.
Normal chicks suck. They don't know how to do that shit, man. That's why they're like, why do you get massages? I'm not saying your girl, but I'm saying, like, in general, none of them would think to do that. No chick would say, get up on your hands and knees and point your asshole up. Only a massage chick. That's why I get them.
Yeah.
I don't get up on my hands and knees, just laying on my stomach. And
okay.
It is the best feeling, though.
With the spit and the fingers and stuff.
Dude,
it's like
how do you do?
A game of mousetrap.
Here's what she was doing. I was on my hands and knees, right? My meat stick's hanging.
Yeah.
And she's playing with my balls. It's just hanging down my dick. And she's tickling my balls. And she's doing this weird thing with my cock. Like, she's grabbing it and like a light feather touch on the head. It could be the sexiest thing a girl's ever done, like without like blowing me with her hand. I couldn't believe it felt that good to have your dick just touched.
You got to, when you do that, you have to bring it back soft. So it's folded back soft. As you get hard, it's already bent that way.
Oh, I was already hard. I couldn't do it.
You can't bend it. Fully hard,
how are you bending it back that far?
It's got to be soft a little bit.
No, it's not.
Dude, that's like against physics.
It was more down.
He is bent 90 degrees at the hips. So that helps.
Yeah, he's already
not
halfway
standing
there.
up
What are
straight.
you in Circus Olay?
Nah, she pulled it back to. What do you call it?
Circus Olay.
Circus Olay.
Yeah, that's that fucking French thing.
Olay! Circus Olay.
Oh, what is it called?
No one acknowledge that he spoke.
I won't even.
It's Circus Olay.
Actually,
I said Circus Olay.
Don't even talk
what
about
is
it. Just sheer silence.
You're no Rich Voss, but that was pretty cool.
Just let it lag.
Philanthropist.
All right, let's say hi to Pat from Menaki.
Circus Olay.
Pat.
Yes?
Where are you?
Are you downstairs?
No, I was in the middle of delivery. I'm like almost at another. I'm on 47th and 5th Avenue.
Can you come back when you're done?
No.
Yeah, sure. I'm starting to feel a little self-conscious here.
How long are you going to be?
Pat.
Sir, like a half hour or something.
All right.
Like that.
Half hour.
Well, hurry up, because we're going home early today.
All right, yeah, I'm starting to regret that decision to...
We love you,
No,
Pat.
because I think Bob's lying. He said he would puke if he saw your ass.
Because I wanted to have something to eat, and I don't want to. I can't eat.
You're lying.
I can't eat.
Bob's full of turkey.
You're lying.
Well,
I can't look at his ass.
Right after the 4th, going on the old Fat Smash diet.
Here's one of the instant feedbacks coming in. Pat's ass looks like a bulldozer did a U-turn on it.
Ow.
That's a good visual.
Just come as soon as you can, sweetie.
All right.
All right, bye.
We miss you.
See you later. Bye.
And then other people are doing that. You broke my meat pole, man. You broke my meat pole, dude. You can't bend it like that.
You can't bend. If it's hard first, you can't bend it backwards. It has to be a little soft.
It was bent back. So I was like this. I'm not even kidding. I'm on.
All right, here it goes.
I'm like this.
Hang on, won't it be her?
We got to get you on Pal Talk.
Oh, yeah, I'm on Pal Talk.
Of course he is.
I'm on my hands and knees like this.
Yeah.
And my legs are spread.
And you're not fully hard.
Oh yes, I was, and I'm like hanging, my fucking meat pole's hanging, and I pushed it back
as far as you could.
Yeah, it wasn't bent back into my asshole. I didn't say I was fucking.
Unfortunately,
a circle of life.
I'm not saying.
I didn't say I was fucking fire hosing myself.
Don't get angry at me while you're in that position, homo.
No,
fuck you.
Point
right
it
now.
down.
I'll fucking come over there and stick my tongue right in your ass, faggot.
Dude, Bob, reach behind me like you're jerking.
Teach you a lesson.
Dude,
reach valuable lesson in life, homo.
Bob, reach behind me like you're jerking me.
Hang on one second.
Don't do it like that, right? Like my fucking cock was bent back.
Do we have anything? Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait,
no, not a water bottle. I don't deserve that kind of credit. All right.
Take that.
All right.
Wait, no, wait a minute. You need to put it up front first.
Okay, like
Look at
this.
Kenny's walking in too.
Yeah, that's the head.
Don't mind this, Kenny.
So like it was like this. It was it was pointing down, right?
But she tickled it just a little like this.
She's holding it like that, and then she bent it back like that far. Spitting on my asshole.
And jerked it off.
Yeah, like that.
You fucking dirty meat.
She called it a meat stick and a meat pole. And then but she's jerking it like that, eating my ass too. No, I'm spitting my ass, I'm eating it.
Wow.
Can I get a new water?
Looks like there's a lot of homos out there because the Pal Talk camera froze right at the moment.
Yeah, people really wanted to.
A lot of people wanted to check
Of course
out.
they did. A man
Bob
getting his
Kelly
meat pole tugged.
jerking off Jim Norton.
That was actually God.
You should see the skeeved look on fucking Mike's face. Real man's man. Doesn't bother Kenny. He doesn't care.
Nah, he's like whatever.
Nothing phases Kenny.
He's like whatever.
I'm sorry that I missed the beginning.
Kenny asked me every day if I wanted a thing, and I never got one. And today I wanted one. He didn't ask me.
A smoothie?
Yeah.
I bet you Kenny's a big bottom.
A big bottom?
Yeah, just a big, because he likes feet. He wants a girl to put her tootsies in his face and yell at him.
Really?
Yeah.
You like things like that?
Yeah.
We got to clarify this.
Okay.
I'm with you, Anthony. How like everything got to be nice, one whole nice, complete
The whole package.
Okay,
Right.
understand.
And feet are part of that. It doesn't mean that's a fetish. It means if she's got big fucking eagle talon feet, there's going to be a problem.
You're gnarly with corns.
Yeah.
Okay, understandable. But if she's got really pretty, nice feet, how about dainty feet, Ken?
You know, I'm a married man. If I was single, maybe it'd be a different story.
I'm not
But
talking about-
I love my wife immensely.
Common knowledge.
Nice.
I'm not talking about going out and doing things. I'm talking about just an inner, like something you like. Like even if you're married, you can say, I like nice asses. It doesn't mean you're going to touch them.
Right.
So you like feet.
Right. Just because I got no money, I can still go window shopping.
Let's go to Morgan in Idaho. Morgan?
Hey, I just wanted to say no homo on behalf of the show.
Thank you, Morgan. We need you today. Thanks a lot, buddy. Let's go to George in Colorado.
Can I have an ibuprofen? I hurt my tongue.
What is all this food that's arriving? What's this about?
It's probably for Ron and Fez.
Really?
No. It's that guy brought it up for. It's from Bagel, that bagel place.
Really?
Yeah, that guy over
Any
there.
good?
Little UFC fighter type looking.
Tell
dude.
no one
You
to,
did?
Tell no one to touch it.
Well,
George,
bring it in.
what's up?
Patty's touching it.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm with you. I
Contaminated.
went to a Asian massage place here about a month or so ago and had a chick do the exact same thing to me, and I walked away. My only thought was, I'm in love, and I have to go back as soon as possible.
Yep.
It felt
Wow, the
really good.
back
I know exactly what
jack
you're
off
talking about.
is a hit.
It's the best. It's the best. I don't know about the spit
it
in
was
the
great.
ass.
All right.
Why? You can't really do that yourself, can you?
Because I don't want.
You'd feel like a
no.
silly goose.
You would feel like an idiot.
I don't want a prostitute spitting in my ass, having like cigarette spit in my asshole.
Nicotine.
Yeah, when shit comes out. That's right. That's hygienic. Shut up. You don't mind a cock every once in a while. God forbid a girl's saliva gets in there. Or how about a finger? He doesn't mind a finger if it's got a fucking World Series ring on it.
Wait a minute. Stop for a second. I don't like any. I like a little lick and a little like tickle.
Oh.
I like to call it a lickle.
Leave the ass alone.
I like almost like a baby pinky. That's about it.
Why not a baby pinky?
I just picture the whole scene kind of looking like she's trying to start a Model T. Just cranking and.
If she yanks my cock good enough, I go out and I cut the grass immediately with my teeth. I'm a mulcher.
All right, listen. We have Frank the Frowner in the elevator.
I swear I had no idea they were taping.
So, and you were in the elevator. You want to set this up? Of course. We have to take the elevator every day with
is
Jimmy.
embarrassing
and
with
it's
Jimmy.
a nightmare. It's always a
You
nightmare.
take that? Good move, man. I had no idea.
Sam, we're going to hire you
egg
soon.
whites?
We're going to hire you soon. You just got to hang in there.
That'd be great.
$5 an hour, good. $6 an hour.
It's better than zero an hour, right?
It's gonna be for the backwards jerk off.
Right. Tell Travis to go home. We got Sam now.
Oh wow!
Oh, look at Travis. Great.
Travis is a good girl.
That sounds
He
great.
really is. All right.
We need a girl on staff.
So what happened? Because I got the audio.
Well,
Yeah, we get in the elevator, and Jimmy, of course, stands there. Well, Jimmy didn't make the elevator, actually. He missed that elevator. Frank the Frowner was in that elevator, and he just stands there and very loudly asks to people to press the floor button, and then he comes out with comments during the ride that are just embarrassing.
I'm only doing it to make my friends laugh. I had no idea you were taping. That's good. I wasn't self-conscious.
And the elevator is packed. There's got to be 15 people easily in this thing. They just cram them in because it's,
Girls, guys, everyone.
9 o'clock, basically. All right, and just a few of us, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's the audio.
The door's opening.
Excuse me?
Hurry over there, let the lady off, stupid. Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? I was once informed by a man who was using my mouth as a pocket pussy.
Some horrified woman just turned to somebody she knew on the elevator in disgust. In total disgust. And he's so loud doing it. Like, are you ever loud in the elevator when you're talking to somebody? I don't even like talking in the elevator about anything. You know, it's just like, I don't like talking in the elevator. Door opens, you're out, you're done with those people.
He almost blew out the mic on the camera, and the camera was all the way down by my waist, so nobody knew I was recording.
I didn't know you were
Never know. Like, he's just fucking loud. Embarrassing.
We're coming up with the outfit for the O&A traveling virus for Frank the Frowner.
Whenever Ope doesn't treat me respectfully, we're in an airport. And Ope has learned to be fucking nice to Jim Norton in an airport.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, the iPod goes on, and talks too loud for his headphones guy shows up. And fucking Ope hates when talks too loud for his headphones guy shows up.
Well, you can't hear
it.
It
The
music's
so
loud.
Uncomfortable.
I love doing that. Like, I'll just put him on when Opus doesn't want to talk to me. I'll just start going like, hey, dude, what time do you think the flight's taking off? It's really normal stuff.
Everyone looks.
But it's so loud, and everyone gets so annoyed.
I love doing that to Starbucks, too. As soon as I get off, I'll go, can I have a small vanilla latte, please? And give no indication that you're fucking around.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Embarrassing.
How much? Can I just ask how much the escort was?
Not an escort. She wouldn't blow me. She wouldn't fuck me. It was like $150 for the hour or something. She was a really good massage.
What? Not an escort.
Dude,
hey, she wasn't an escort. She wouldn't blow me or fuck me, but she would jerk me off like a
spit in your ass.
Spit in my asshole. What do they call them then?
Good eggs.
Of course.
She spit in your bullseye like she was playing darts.
You know the difference, though, because you were in that world at one point in your life. You know the difference. Escorts, you can communicate with and do this. She wasn't going to do anymore. That was it. She couldn't be bargained with to do more.
Why does she do that?
She's like the
How did she
Terminator.
do that?
You can't bargain with her.
Yes.
She's on a
She
mission.
just jerks from the back. That's all she does.
Wait, it was $150 for a back rub, and then she said, "Okay, get up on your knees."
Yeah, she was into the massage, dude. It was like an hour and a half rub. Well, it might have been a little. $140.
Kenny?
$140.
Oh, say goodbye to everybody.
Oh, you're waving. I think you were waving us off.
Kenny's leaving.
You're going to Disney.
Yes.
Have fun. Be careful.
Have a
Thank
safe
you.
trip.
He's a
Thank
nervous
you.
wreck. He's a nervous wreck because someone died at Disney yesterday.
Plus, I'm flying JetBlue for the first time. I'm using.
They're actually great.
It needed the money. Oh, JetBlue.
JetBlue is a fine airline.
They're great, dude.
Great airline.
They're the only ones with newer planes than Continental as far as the fleets are concerned.
The only ones that let you watch your crashes, too.
34 channels.
Good.
Check out the cockpit on your way in. All flat screens.
Okay.
Cool. All flat panels.
It's called a glass flight deck there.
So one computer glitch and you're dead.
Right.
It's a what? It's a flat
glass cockpit, they call it. No real old dials.
There's no dials and
gauges.
things that they have to
all
pull back
flat
on.
screen monitors that
It's all
show
just
like an image of the altimeter and an image of your artificial horizon.
How the fuck do you know altimeter?
He knows everything.
It's something that tells what the altitude is.
What the fuck is this in my eggs?
It wasn't cooked all the way through.
Dude, there's a piece of red something in my egg.
Oh, it's just a fucking period. Little period blood from the savage that made the fucking egg.
It's just a little calcium deposit that fell off his chin.
Jimmy, you ate it. Don't eat that part.
Eating. Where's the red? It could be chicken blood.
Yeah, they call those Arab nuggets.
All right, well, have a good weekend and a good vacation,
Kenny,
everybody.
Yes.
All right, I wish you all well.
Don't be nervous, Kenny.
It's the happiest place on earth.
Besides the Opie and Anthony of studio.
Oh.
The opening
and Anthony of studio.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah. Get the
What
fuck
is
out of
this?
here. Well, oh, no.
It fell off the egg.
What is it? What is it? It's
thing?
red.
Well, it's just crab meat.
Crab
Yeah, they have crab meat omelets. That's what you ordered,
It's
right?
a piece of pepper. Red pepper.
No.
No.
You know what that is? When you get your fingernails cut and you do you pull a little much of that skin off and you rip it off.
Why does my life just suck?
What? He probably was doing his fingernails. Got a little rushed.
He ate the whole thing before he found that tip.
Got a cuticle from an Arab.
Hopefully you'll
swallow.
Hopefully you'll take another dump on the air, because that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
You enjoyed it?
Oh, yeah.
That was the worst thing ever.
Well, today we're going to see if Bob Kelly pukes when he sees Pat from Menake's ass. I think you're a liar. I personally think you're a liar.
The lady from Barry Katz's office asked me how the O&A show went. And I was like, it's great. She goes, they plugged the show? I go, yeah, well, Jim Norton was taking a shit. They actually, as shit came out of his ass, I got to say...
where you were going to be?
Where I was going to be.
Which is where?
Between me throwing up Caroline's this weekend. Yeah. Friday, Saturday, 2 shows, and Sunday.
Go check out Bobby, man. It's really a funny show.
Before the break, Marty in Oregon.
You guys are disgusting this morning.
Marty.
Damn it.
Well,
you're ruining my wake up.
Why?
Marty, you didn't like the hooker conversation?
I want to hear good, clean radio from you, shit dicks, damn it.
Marty, that was
a disgusting display of vulgarity.
I apologize.
Marty, we're in silly mode, though.
Marty raises a good point.
All the faithful listeners, though, we go into silly mode the day before we take a little break.
Right, Marty. That's right. I was grabbing Opie's balls before, and he was going... We get silly.
All right, Marty.
Jimmy, you're a hard individual.
Thank you, buddy.
Let's take a break. O&A virus, yes, that's what we call it.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
What the? Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on a plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in there screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jim and Dean's donkey sausage.
I can do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it.
There's something oddly attractive about that.
That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened?
Come on, man.
What happened?
Fucking dude had a pumpernickel bagel, and then he threw it on the floor.
Wait, what happened?
Yes. Stupid had a pumpernickel bagel with some all nice cream cheesy substance on it, and I just flicked it with my fingers, and it went right on the floor. Cream cheese down. And here's the rest of your bagel. Stupid.
Oh, there goes the other half. Bob, it's not part of the Fat Smash diet anyway, so.
You pushed this food on the floor. Stage 4, you can have wings. What a dick. Right? Man? Don't fucking say
Will you sit down?
He's a fat guy.
Oh, god damn, is that funny?
I wanted a pumpernickel bagel. I took one bite. It was so good.
Where'd you get the I Have Gas shirt?
Oh, Walmart.
Yeah.
Well, why'd you have to bring that up? It's radio, Ope. Nobody knows.
We never make visual remarks on this show ever.
I just jerked fucking Jimmy off from behind. You're right.
And no one saw it.
I apologize.
Pal Talk camera froze. Yes, Jimmy.
One of the biggest laughs I've had in a long time was when Bobby is at the cellar, get ready to go on stage, and he's just standing there with a bottle of water, and I just swatted it out of his hand, and me and Quasi, who's the door guy, I've never seen Quasi laugh like that. It was such a guy just laughing at the misery of another guy laugh. That was what made me laugh harder than anything, is Quasi was just so happy that Bob had to go up without water. It's the little victories in our lives.
Right. God, are you a prick?
No, he is a prick. He always gets you, too. He gets you.
Because you don't see me coming. I'm a small kid, you know.
And you never think of doing the same things that he does to you to him.
No, because you have to fully commit.
Mean, yeah.
You have to fully commit to do something that just mean to knock a dude's bagel over.
By the way, there's a lot of new stuff on opieandanthony.com. The Dudesons are on there with their rubber band trick, that video.
Dudesons.
Def Leppard when they were in studio. Tons of new O&A picks. Picks from No Filter Paul's and Big A's birthday party. The Maury Povich Pickle Phobia video clip. The corn ticket giveaway video of the mob scene. Pat from Menaki qualifying for the Nathan's hot dog contest. That was a video from No Filter Paul. Wow, motorcycle run pics. It just goes on and on and on. Rick Voss doing his comedy at Route 57. It's all up there for your viewing pleasure. OpieandAnthony.com.
Dump sheet. We had a couple today.
Yep. Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is. We had two. 6:04 a.m. How's it going? Suck Howard Stern's big fat cock. That was a phone caller. And at 8:16 a.m., when you're watching television, you can get your vagina waxed. Bob Kelly during a discussion of waxing and trimming hairs on your body. Can you believe that?
They don't.
When you're watching television, you can get your vagina waxed. You can mention vagina. You can say vagina. You just can't ever talk about what you're doing with it.
You know what sucks about that?
Anything else.
That was your only funny line today, too.
Opie just had a fucking mood swing. Jesus Christ. Hope it was fucking unbelievably awesome before the fucking show. Then all of a sudden he just turns on you. You just see in his eyes.
I just want to keep you honest.
He really does. His eyes roll back like a great white shark.
Turns on you.
Wow.
Actually, you killed this week. I can't fake it. You did really well for us this week. No, I'm looking at the clock. I got 20 minutes tops.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you're leaving.
Whoever else wants to stay, by all means, stay.
I don't shortchange the fans ever. I love the fans.
All right, then you stay here, Frank.
Oh, no, not today. I mean,
John in Nashville, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
And Elo said we could go home early.
I'm going to see a girl who I happen to be very fond of.
Well, see now, Jimmy, when you come to Nashville, I want to take you to see a couple girls. There's a strip club downtown, and they dance on PVC pipe.
Oh, nice.
Hey, where's Pat from Menaki?
Sounds like a real trash.
Did you call him again?
Yeah, that's Tennessee style right there.
So it's a good joint?
No, actually it's not. I just want to take Jimmy there because it's horrible.
I'll go there, man. I like to go to places where the girls is crazy. I one time went to this one place where the girl was shaking her bottom.
That sounds crazy.
It was crazy. She was shaking her bottom.
Anyway, man, if you come down, it probably will never happen, but anyway, I thought I'd extend the offer.
Shut up.
All right.
Dude.
Thank you.
Fucking Ant.
Yeah.
The thing is... the key is this.
Come on, man. There's no more pumpernickel. That was the last piece of pumpernickel, you jackass.
Was it?
Who eats pumpernickel anyway?
Exactly.
Pumpernickel's like the last choice always.
I love how Jimmy asked me to participate in that.
Yeah.
He goes, Ant, I look over, Bob had taken another pumpernickel bagel with cream cheese and put it in a plate and tried to camouflage it with a newspaper. And Jimmy goes, Ant, I look over, he took his fist and slammed it on top of the newspaper where the pumpernickel
No, I put the paper on top of it just to get the dirty ink on it. Bob looked the other way, and I flipped the paper to get the dirty ink on it, and he was like annoyed, and then I called you to watch me just finish the job.
Now can he still eat that?
No.
Will you eat that?
Yeah, go ahead. Pick up the fucking funnies on it, stupid.
Look. Yeah, it's like silly putty. You could stretch Dondi's face. Dondi.
Hey, let's go to Frank in the Bronx. Frank?
Hey, Bubba Boys.
Hey there, Frank.
I just want to let you know that little Jimmy's appearance on the Tonight Show is being replayed Monday night.
Oh, thanks, man. Cool. Thank you.
So you guys know, punching out.
Let's say hi to your grandfather. I hope he gets better.
Tom in California.
No.
Hey,
That was fucking very funny.
Thank you.
What's up, Tom?
Hey, I just want to let you know, man.
You're out, Tom.
You don't get enough credit on this show, man. You're hilarious.
Thank you, dude.
No, talk about me.
Again, Rob.
What?
I just got one question for you. What was it like finally coming out and telling your parents that you were a rollerblader?
Not bad.
That's pretty good, dude.
That is kind of funny.
That was really
Thanks for the
good.
it was nice of you to say that, bro. I appreciate
But
it.
I thought it was a real compliment. I was getting happy.
I appreciate it.
Now I'm not feeling too good about myself again.
Why? The rollerblade line was funny. He just went to compliment me and
No,
joke
but
with
he
you.
set me up. He doesn't think I had a good week of radio. That's how he tricked me to go to his phone call.
No.
And then he slammed me. I'm feeling very sad right now. Someday people will think I'm funny. I know it. I know it'll happen.
We think you're funny.
I think you're funny.
Get out before I throw you out. Hi, I'm Mrs. Webb at Woodmere Health Farm.
Let's go to Tim in Washington. Tim.
Yeah, I was wondering since you guys were cutting out early today if I can get E-Rock's hero list because Opie is the greatest.
Opie's number 2.
All right, thank you. Are these the latest pictures going up?
They're coming up.
What are these? Oh, you get pictures of the cougar from the walkover. Oh, the first picture of Frank the Frowner up on opieandanthony.com.
Ooh.
So far, only one person has viewed it, so that must have just went up.
They're on Whackbag, too, I think. But
And whackbag.com and foundrymusic.com. We got pictures of the cougar's ass from West Virginia, and she's a huge fan of the show. Man, we shouldn't do this to her.
Frank the Frowner.
Oh, you want to see
There's Frank the Frowner. That's a side view of Frank the Frowner.
God,
that is the best.
what an asshole.
That is the best.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jeremy in New Jersey. Jeremy.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Did Anthony reference Dondi? My dad mentions that, and he's 62.
Anthony is old and finished.
We made a Dondi reference the other day when Jimmy was doing the comics, and I brought that back. I don't remember reading Dondi.
Have a good weekend, boys.
Thank you, fucko.
All right.
And I mean it, fucko.
Let's go to Jeff the trucker. Jeff, what are you hauling?
Hey, well, I'm hauling nothing right now. Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
You must be hauling the content of this phone call. Jesus Christ.
I'm just hauling my haul.
Goggly go-go, the Heaven 17.
Yeah. Hey, Frank the Frowner, are you there?
No,
Frank
he's
is
not.
here, but he's
Frank, hey, I hear that it takes more muscles to frown than it is to smile. Why don't you try some Botox and relax those muscles, big boy? Punching out.
No, you're not punching out. You are crashed and you are dead.
It also takes more muscles to frown than it does to shoot yourself after a line like that.
Oh, here it is, guys. Here it is. Gary in Tennessee.
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you that Jim Norton is the best.
Tricked you.
Thanks. What's up, guys?
But it said Opie's the best.
I read that.
He tricked me again.
Tricked you into taking his call just to compliment Midge me.
Wow, who saw that coming?
I'm Jim backwards. Do you know who Midgeby was?
I'm Jim.
Backwards, yeah.
Backwards.
Let's go to Jason from California. Jason.
Ridiculous.
McMillan.
Opie, you're the man.
Thanks, dude.
Opie, you're the man.
Appreciate
Can you hear me, though?
Yeah, I got you. Thanks, man.
Hey, Opie, the reason I'm calling the other day, the fans were giving me crap because you had such a bad day, and I got to tell you, dude, the only superheroes I can relate you guys to are Fantastic Four. You're the freaking guy that keeps it all together. You're the show goer. You're like Mr. Stretch, dude.
Great. I get the boring job. That's what I want to hear. I got the boring job.
You're Mr. Stretch.
No, you've got the multiple.
It's nice to know I got the job that anyone else could have. Thank you. I really appreciate the compliment. Thanks. Thanks.
Well, then you got Anthony, who's the pretty little invisibility guy that disappears after the show and vanishes into thin air.
Well, that's
then
true.
You got Sweet Jimmy, who's like the little fireball that gets all the chicks. And then I don't know who the thing would
Could
be,
be
but
the
Bob Kelly
worst
sure has the
analogy
face of the thing.
ever.
So there you go.
Anything
that was good.
I've ever heard.
I think we get a better
Four.
Ever. We're three people.
And you know what, sir? You're like the Thing. Because when I see you laying there on the phone, I'm like, is this a glop of shit? I don't know, but it's a thing.
It's something.
That's right. Don't ever call the fucking show again, Ben Grimm.
Where's Pat from Menaki?
Hopefully in a fucking accident. hopefully right now he's on the hood with his foot still in the fucking vehicle.
He's going to try to win the hot dog eating contest through both ends. Through a strange twist in the rules, through a loophole. He's going to eat him and shove him up his ass at the same time. That vagina ass of his.
I hope the EMS saw him fucking like with his pants down and in a bloody mess, and they thought he was an elephant and tried to walk him through the fucking Brooklyn Battery Tunnel backwards. Backwards.
Where is he? We need the show
He was supposed to show up, but I think he...
Don't throw the whole pan.
Wow,
that was disrespectful.
Well, Dan, it's getting a little rambunctious there, throwing things at Opie.
As soon as he threw it, he knew he fucked up. He tried to
didn't he?
smile it off.
Yeah. Eat your bagel.
Eat your bagel.
I don't have a fucking bagel.
Eat your fucking bagel.
You gonna take that?
How are you going to shoot him in the foot?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Angry baby.
Where's it take?
Angry baby.
Angry baby. Back a ways. That's very good. Let's go to Paul in New Rochelle.
Opie, I love you and Lucky Louie. I think you're the greatest. I think you're phenomenal. I really, you're an Academy Award winner, Best Supporting Actor in a Drama,
Well, I am an actor.
Enjoy your weekend. Anthony, don't throw nigger chases. Be nice. See you.
Jesus. Why does it have to turn racist?
This,
What is a nigger chaser?
It's a firework.
Oh, I was going to say police officer.
Like how that just rolled off your tongue.
Yeah, that's what they called them in the old days.
Oh, you take the stick off.
Actually, you take you know what it is. You take the stick off a bottle rocket, and then
4th of July is...
Give it a new fun name.
Jason on Long Island.
What the hell you
4th
want
of
from
July
me?
is bullshit.
Anything.
Jason. Yeah.
Opie, I just want to say I think you're the soul of the show. Anthony's the funny guy with the voices. Jimmy's the comedian, the very multi-talented man. But Opie, if it wasn't for you, there would be no O&A. You are the soul, my friend.
Well, there wouldn't be an O.
An A and
it would be A.
It would just be A with J. Great.
AJ.
Stop calling him the bass player, would you?
Yeah, really.
He's keeping tempo.
Boy, I love being the tambourine player. Thanks.
That's what you are.
I have an egg shaker.
I'm the guy that gets to play cowbell. Thanks. I really appreciate the compliment.
Hey, I did love you on Lucky Louie, though.
Thank you. All right. Oh, no.
You'll enjoy this week's.
This guy wants to do an Opie impression. Tom in North Carolina.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey.
I want to do a little impression of Opie there. Well, that's my bit, man. You can't use it. Well, that's my bit, man. You can't use it.
Wow.
Sir, I'm going to step out of character. This is Jim Norton, the actor who plays Frank the Fowler.
That's one of my most brilliant creations.
What? Frank the Fowler?
Stepping out of character?
The stepping out of character thing. Because then it justifies that I'm a normal person when I'm not.
Well, you know what it is? You kind of got it from Jim and made it your own.
I did not.
Which is a good thing. Not many people can do that.
Oh, speaking of things not many people can do.
That's my brother's bit. I told you that I stole. I'm not going to be tricked anymore.
Cooey's confession thrown out. This guy who raped and murdered this little girl and he buried her alive in Florida, and they threw his confession out. The judge says his confession cannot be used in court.
Well, I believe he's free to go then.
He buried her alive. This fucking guy.
Buried alive.
We are a fucking finished society.
Buried alive.
Why do they throw it out?
Because
Sorry, had to do a Wrath of Khan reference.
Because the judge is probably some liberal cunt, because he probably didn't have his fucking Miranda rights read, or some dog shit like that.
A lot of times they throw out confessions because the lawyer's not present, and then the lawyer gets there and goes, it was under duress.
He should
so,
be
fucking... Throw it out.
The victim's family should be able to just beat him to death with a bat.
So if you actually get caught on a murder, you could actually just confess without your lawyer right away, and then they'd have to throw it. So you could use that.
Sometimes they throw it out. Yeah.
What's double jeopardy?
Can't be tried twice for the same crime.
Same crime.
Look at this fat fucking piece of shit. Judge Richard Howard, the circuit judge.
So technically, O.J. could confess completely to the murders and not have to go to jail.
I don't know about that.
Civil, he could, though.
Nah, but...
He was acquitted.
I know that.
It's double jeopardy.
That's true.
I disagree. I think on a confession like that, I think you're wrong. I thought that too. I don't think it's double jeopardy. I mean, there's a lawyer out there that knows. I don't think that falls under the double jeopardy category.
Like Anthony,
I have a mic right here.
Anthony,
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anthony, if me and you committed a crime, we killed Jimmy. We stabbed him in his tits.
Right?
We can drink.
You will be committing a crime when you accept Caroline's money.
Wow.
That was just... I deserve it, though. I try to sneak in the tits line.
I know. You fucking... now you're just reading the paper. You're trying to hurt my feelings, and I didn't like it.
With the
That guy requested a lawyer, didn't get one before his confession. That's why the confession is now thrown out. Mm-hmm. But what are you saying? We killed Jimmy.
If we kill Jimmy, right? We both do, but they catch me and they think I did it. So I go in, I confess to it, right? But then all of a sudden, I say I didn't do it. Say I didn't do it, and they you say I did it.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Then they take you in, but then I say I did it. and you'd say I didn't do it, and we just switch it up.
They try us both.
Yeah, but they can't try me because they acquitted me because they said you did it. You said I did it. I did it. Anthony did it.
Wait, they wouldn't acquit you.
Why not?
They would either not charge you,
right,
or have a trial and find you guilty if you were involved.
But no, they find me not guilty.
How'd they find you not guilty?
Because you're admitting that you did it.
But we killed him.
No, you did it. I did not. You say I had nothing to do with it.
Then I go to prison.
Hang on.
Yeah.
So that I'm all right with dropping the charges against you.
Yeah.
Because you didn't do it. We found you not guilty. Bobby Kelly.
Right.
So I go away. But then as soon as they bring you in, I say, you know what? He didn't do it. I killed him. I killed Jimmy.
Your credibility stinks. I go to jail for the rest of my life or get the death
penalty. I bet you
I like your
somebody has
strategy
used that.
I think somebody's probably come up with a way around that one.
I bet somebody's used that and got away with it.
I'll bet it has something to do with you wouldn't fall under double jeopardy because of perjury or something like that. By pleading not guilty, you perjured yourself. I don't know what the law is, obviously, but there's no way that's good.
Twins have gotten off on murder charges where one is involved, the other one isn't, and they from the description they don't know which one it is, and neither one will fess up to it. And
that's
twins,
different, though.
Yeah.
That's different, though, because,
What do you think of that?
Well, a lot of times it was racial tension in the 60s.
He just wants
I
to
figure
go
his aunt's
home.
going to raise something that has nothing to do with the case. I might as well, too.
Opie can't wait till he has wheels under his feet.
Wheels under his feet, rolling down
swaying up 57th Street.
Get out of here.
Sway.
I don't sway. You ever see your own ass?
Xanadu music on.
Xanadu. Don't sway.
You do. One half of your sweatshirt billowing fucking pointlessly.
You have an open shirt with all the buttons undone, like a cape. Xanadu.
Let's go to Detroit. Joe, help me out here. Joe.
Hello?
Joe, I was counting on you.
How
Let's
do you
go.
do, Joe? Find the room comfortable. No complaints.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Oh, no. Anyways, I wanted to request E-Rock Radio for when you guys leave early today.
Hey, Joe, have you been sitting on the sofa, munchy-wunchy lumpticks of toast?
All right, Joe. Maybe we'll do E-Rock Radio. We got E-Rock's MySpace blog in front of us right now. Talking in movie theaters by E-Rock.
E-Rock's blog.
Current mood annoyed.
E-Rock's blog.
He has current mood. What do you think that's going to catch on?
Current mood? What's E-Rock's current mood? I got to get to his blog.
How about current status? Incompetent.
This is what's wrong with technology. This right here.
Just saw...
he's so pissed.
Oh, he's running around. He might actually
is he
hurt
mad?
somebody. Yeah, he
is he mad? Where is he?
What are they doing?
Nothing more entertaining than a pissed E-Rock.
No, it's great. When someone gets really pissed around here, instead of everyone being sympathetic, they run and get the camera.
They run
cameras,
and giggle,
microphones.
They giggle like munchkins.
Yeah, and where's Pat from Menaki? We need the big showstopper today. Don't blow us off, Pat.
Let's read this fucking faggoty blog.
All right, just saw X-Men 3. This is E-Rock's MySpace blog. Talking in movie theaters is the headline. Current mood, annoyed.
I'm seeing some punctuations that might mean that somebody else might have to read this.
Well, the punctuations are way down over there.
All right.
Why? Because I don't read well?
Oh.
Why do you get shit up, dude?
Why do you
the day
gotta do
before
that, Anthony,
vacation?
man?
It was...
You could just come out and say it instead of...
I saw big capital letters with exclamation points, and I thought...
Well, you could just say it instead of
perhaps
me. Stupid. I know what it means when you said that.
No,
you don't want me to read this.
Why are you shitting on
Why would you do that, Anthony?
I'm going to read it upside down.
Sometimes I do that.
To look happy.
Save Frank DeFrano. We want that character to last.
Okay.
Don't mean to tear down the fifth wall or nothing.
What are you saying? The character's getting old?
I had a good one, too, from Frank DeFrano.
Absolutely.
I had a good one.
Somebody just wants to go home.
And you just held it?
I got about 4 minutes left.
I have a
we have a mic on Eric. Eric!
Hi, Eric.
Eric!
E-Rock.
E-Rock!
What is your current mood? We need to know.
He's coming our way. All right. I looked. What's wrong?
Wow, that's bad when Patty's laughing at you hysterically.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I didn't know the mic was sitting right next to me in the office. I turn around, there's Danny smiling with a mic in my face.
Oh. Hot.
So what's the problem?
Was it between his legs, pulled backwards on all fours?
Is that hair attached to your hat?
Hey, Gallagher.
Hey, leave Vic Morrow alone.
Dude, what is going on today with that hair? Just shave the goddamn thing.
That fucking hairdo
What is that?
is enragingly awful.
It's sticking straight out.
You fucking leaf thatch head.
I don't mean, dude. You get a lot of abuse in this show. I understand, but have you seen yourself in the mirror today?
That should be fucking sheltering an aborigine.
It just goes back in place, too.
Have to cut your hair with a bat.
Dude, you don't need to wear a baseball hat. You already got like a hair lid happening.
Exactly. He's just paint an NY on it and blow off a fan. Fucking cunt cheater.
God damn, man.
He's got a lid head.
You made it real easy today. I'm sorry. Something's going on with your hair. I don't know what, but
your hair's all straight out like it's a giant umpire safe sign.
Pfizer-like quality to it, but no, I think it's just because you have the hat on.
All right, we're about to read your blog. Is that okay?
Go ahead. Current mood. Is this something that every blog you put current mood, annoyed, or current mood? Have you ever been happy? Are there ones that you only use, or it's whatever it is? Is there like a list? Happy, annoyed,
like 1
like
through
pissed
5.
off?
Yeah, there's a whole list of that.
What is it when you're in a good mood?
I don't know. I think there's a bunch of variations.
No,
So I
you
guess
do
happy,
know.
good.
You do know.
You do know.
What is it? Happy,
Happy, good.
glad,
no,
current mood.
There's another one in there that would make us
Yeah.
all go, ew.
Ecstatic, fabulous.
Give us the list, Hawk. We know you have it. It's in your little. It's under that fucking abominable hairdo. Lift that fucking attic door hairdo and fucking let us peer into your mind.
You should be the only man alive that prays that he loses his hair.
That fucking hair, when they cut it should creak.
He's the only one. That's funny. That's funny, Opie.
With that fucking hairdo, you should be throwing a bomb in a helicopter.
That was good, though. Thanks.
Think bitch, I ran around for ass.
I'll be happy with that one when I'm driving to Nantucket. Well, of course you can't drive there. You got to drive and take the ferry.
Vietnamese
But I
guy.
think people understood what I was saying when I said that. What?
Don't get mad at me.
I didn't say anything.
Give us some of the
Dude,
moods.
don't get mad at me today. It's too easy today.
Yeah, give
Do
us
we have?
If I'm able
a
to
list of
goof
some
on
of
you,
his
you know
old
it's
blogs?
easy.
Do we have a list of some of his old blogs? What are the moods?
Okay, well, these are all the possible...
Oh, possible moods?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear.
It's a pretty long list, so just say when. Accomplished, aggravated, amused, angry, annoyed, anxious, apathetic, artistic.
Hold on. Accomplished?
Yeah, what would... How's that a mood?
That's the list from the server. That's not mine.
But you use it, though. Oh, you have
No,
to
I
click.
didn't use it.
No, these
are options.
These are all MySpace options, so it's not E-Rock options. We were looking for the E-Rock options.
Yeah, I wanted E-Rock out.
Current mood,
All right.
annoyed.
The fact that you'd even use that just bugs me.
Let's go, because I'm in overtime right now.
This is talking in movie theaters, so that would be annoyed. Okay. Opie, you want to read this?
I obviously can't read. I mean, next
Now
time
there's
you
a
might as well
problem.
just tell me.
Jesus Christ.
Opie.
I can read the signs. The one thing I am is smart.
Look, there's 3
And I'm
paragraphs
really good at reading
here.
people.
Here it is.
I can't read things, but I'm good at reading people.
There's like 3 solid segments to this. You read the first one. Let Midgeme read the second
let
one.
Bob read the first one.
How about Bob reads the whole thing?
No, let Bob read the first one.
I'm not reading that.
All right. All right, ready? Let's do this. Let's do this, Opie. Because I'm dumber than anybody in this room.
All right.
Oh, you're not going to get an argument from anyone.
Read away.
Jeez, I'm sticking up for you. I know. Just saw X-Men 3. Wasn't a big fan of the movie. Not as good as the others. But this posting isn't about that.
Oh.
On the show, there was an old bit where Anthony went to see Mission Impossible Deuce, and people wouldn't shut up in the movie theater. I happened to be in the same
Oh, my God,
area.
look.
What the fuck is that?
Get a mic on him! Get a mic on him! Get a mic on him!
Pastor Munaki had his asshole open while Bob was reading. JP.
totally distracted him.
That's why I said Bob reads. I heard Pat was here.
So Bob's reading. Pat from Moonachie comes up right next to him, pulls his pants down, and spreads his ass cheeks, and then.
And Big Kev, good call for coming in and whispering it. Very nice.
And then who said, like, Bobby, look?
I did.
Yeah, he goes, Bob, look. Bob turned his head.
Oh, God.
He turned his head and was point blank right into Pat.
Wait, dude, please.
Pat's asshole.
You creep with the microphone. Dude, I really want you to take Bob's phone.
Oh, God.
And not do anything awful with it, but just put it against the back of your balls and take a picture of it and show it to him while he's on the phone.
Oh, God.
Someone call him. Yeah,
yes.
Hurry. Quick. Make sure it doesn't come in. Hurry. Quick.
Just turn around, stupid.
Put it on your... We'll erase the picture if you don't want it public.
No, get the microphone.
Get the microphone.
Against your...
Put it right on it.
Put it on your ball.
Touch it. Yeah.
No, the mouth part on your asshole.
Okay.
Put it against it. Put it against it. Oh, God.
Okay. All right.
Now put it back.
Now put it back where it was.
Pull your pants up, fucking homo.
Put it exactly where it was.
Put it in the sleeve or I'll stab you.
Oh, my God. All right. And then somebody call him during the show here.
What's his number?
All right, hold on.
Bob.
He's coming back. Holy shit. That is so fucking wrong.
What?
Oh, if this works out.
What, dude?
Just come back in. Everything's all right.
That's horrible.
Let me see.
Oh, God, dude.
Let me see,
That's fucking gross. That's the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, God damn.
His asshole is brown.
Yeah.
Brown and yellow.
Dude, you should have got the phone.
You all right?
You should have got the phone against it.
We do.
It was yellow and brown and purple.
Yeah. Believe me.
All right.
Oh, God.
You all right?
All right, Bob Kelly's playing Caroline's all weekend long. We highly recommend you go see Bob.
Holy shit.
It's an O&A pest alert. Definitely support Bob Kelly this weekend at Caroline's here in New York City.
How are we going to get him to answer the phone?
212-757-4100.
Listen, Mike's got it. Listen. We're doing a bit.
Oh, by the way, save this for when we get back. Seriously.
Tell him to test his cell phone and call you or something like that. Tell him to do it. Like we're doing something else now.
We always have competitions about phones.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe like I could say.
Yeah. No, wait.
Somebody just calls number from outside the studio.
No, you might answer.
Let's make it like we're talking about our phones. Who cares if he answers? Because mine, it's small.
Bob Kelly, everyone. He's got his pants on.
And I don't care what...
He's got his pants on.
Dude, your asshole is...
No, that is disgusting.
Abominable.
And I don't care...
I got it.
Okay, come in, stupid. Ring it, buddy. I'm not a fan. I don't hate my phone.
No,
listen, speaking of phones.
No fucking way.
Bob, tell these guys what was happening.
What's going on?
No,
I don't fucking trust you guys.
Actually,
what's happening?
I'll tell you.
Listen,
You all got phones in your hands.
No, tell the guys what happens with your phone. It hangs up on itself because of your fat
Put the
cheeks.
phone in his ass?
No.
No.
Why
do we think of that?
No, actually.
My what?
This is actually a legitimate question.
While you were puking and cleaning
We thought it was funny because you were talking about when you answer phone calls, you hang up on yourself because you're a fat cheek.
Mine absolutely will not.
Can I tell you guys something? You
And
don't
I will
go
only
from
go with a
fucking
flip
0
phone.
to 60.
Hold on.
You were puking. We were trying to talk to you. You didn't have fucking headphones, so the bit was kind of done.
I can't get it.
So we got into the fact that he told about when you hung up with your fat cheek, and I said that's why I have fucking flip phones.
I set this thing wrong. This is absolutely that's you. I set this wrong. It will say that it's calling, but I won't hear anything. And it's because I have a setting. Listen.
And I'll only have a
It's
flip
connected.
phone.
Look.
Because
answer and talk to me, but do not.
Assholes
tell me if you can
speed
hear
dial
me.
And fucking call you from their car, and
Connected.
they don't even know
10,
that they're
11.
fucking talking to you.
He's checking out the phone.
It's fine,
Just
stupid.
do it, you idiot.
It's not ringing.
Huh?
I'm not an idiot. I'm a human being.
Pick it up and
No,
you
but you're
will hear
checking
it.
the phone like we did something to it. We didn't do anything to your phone.
Look, it's not ringing. I'm looking at the fucking phone.
Why is this not? It says. Oh wait, last call. Hold on. You probably hung up on it.
I don't have your number.
No, mine says connected.
Huh? I need your number.
347.
I don't have it. Don't give out his fucking number on the air.
No, you got it. See, now it says connected 7, 8.
Your phone stinks. That's why.
No, it's just I have a setting wrong.
What's going on?
Try it.
Call you.
Try it.
Try what?
Call me. I guarantee I want to see if it will ring.
We never exchange numbers. Like I don't.
You don't like Bob.
I just got like
Bob. I now like you.
Like Than's number is pretty much the only person I have that I really shouldn't have.
Is it ringing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but watch. Now it's ringing.
Yeah.
Hello?
Nope.
Yeah, hello.
Do you hear anything from me?
No.
I'm connected. It does ring, but now watch. This is why I have this fucking headphone. They were busting my balls about this headphones.
This goddamn fucking air traffic control.
Yeah, I know, but look at this. Now it's plugged in. The headphone's plugged in.
I hear you great.
See? Now go ahead, talk. Listen to my headphone here.
Fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I can somehow... calling. Or
that one.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck is that, dude? It's fucking... It's like...
What's wrong, Bob?
Breathe deep together. Vagina?
What's wrong, Bob?
No, it's not, dude.
I don't think you got a good enough look at it.
Wait, Bob, you didn't get
There's something a little different about that picture.
Bob, you might want to look at that. Mike, Bob, you might want to look at that picture a little closely.
I don't want to look at that.
No, just...
Did he put the fucking
zoom up? Well, just take a little look at it.
Oh! You put my phone in your ass, you fucking savage? No, you get the back of the ball.
Just the back of the
my
ball.
fucking phone. That's over the line. That's over the line. A fucking bagel on the ground is one thing. Show me you put my fucking $700 trio in his asshole. Who fucking does that? That's over the line.
They made me.
You didn't fucking have to stick it in your ass, you circus freak. You fucking cocksucker. Now you owe me $700. I'm not fucking with that phone anymore. You stuck it in your fucking fat pussy.
I'll pay for a new one with my winnings Tuesday.
Did he stick it in his ass? I didn't even look at the phone. No. Look at the photo. You have to.
Look at the photo. You might be happy.
Yeah, don't worry so much.
Yeah, we'll just look for a while.
Your mic went out, Jimmy.
Look at the picture.
Mike went out.
He's looking at the picture now.
Here.
Oh, please puke.
You all right, Bob?
Oh, God.
Bob, you all right?
What's wrong with his asshole?
Has a phone in it.
I'm with you on that. I really don't know, but there is something wrong with his ass.
Did you see
your asshole? Did you
see the phone in the picture?
Firecracker go off?
It really is red and open.
22 Nathan's hot dogs went through that asshole.
Dude, it looks like an open wound.
Yeah.
Looks like a
See your phone?
E-Rock, you're off the hook.
Face was right up against.
We'll read the blog when we get back.
Oh, fuck. I gotta wash my phone now because his fucking cunt was in it. Which
That's
part
fine.
was it?
The mouth part, stupid.
The part you put up to your face.
The ear part.
Oh, God. How can anybody not like that?
Bob, by the way, I'm sorry I called you a liar. I'm sorry. Bob, look at me for a second. Bob, turn around, please. Jimmy's ass is right in his face.
Poor Bob has such a...
Bob!
He has such a very,
He has a sour
stuff. No, he doesn't have any, what is that called?
Stomach bile left?
Like, some people can take that shit.
That is
Others,
classic.
like, he's got no constitution for that kind of thing.
All right.
The phone, when he saw the picture of the phone touching the back of your ball sack.
Echoes rules.
Oh, is that fucking funny?
He pukes on Torgasm a bunch too, man. It's the real deal. Bob, where are you going to be this weekend? Bob!
Goddamn fucking
Bob, can you hear us in there?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I got you.
Bob!
Yeah.
Where are you going to be this
I'm
weekend?
gonna be a fucking Caroline's.
Yeah.
How'd the phone smell?
Bob, get your plug in because we're going off the air. In between puking, please.
I'm gonna be at Caroline Friday.
Yeah.
2 shows. Saturday, 2 shows.
Sunday, one show. Caroline's a... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Caroline's on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his fucking ass was in my phone.
Bob, even though you don't sound funny right now, you are very funny, and I encourage people to go see you at Caroline's.
Yeah, he's a very funny comic.
You're a good sport. You're a good sport to the Opie and Anthony show. For tickets, 212-757-4100. The Pest will be there in full force to support you as you become the next big thing in comedy, Bob. You're going to be the next big thing.
He's the thing on Tourgasm.
You don't need to warm up for Dane Cook anymore, my friend, okay?
He's the guy to watch on Tourgasm.
Bob?
What?
Bob?
You all right? You feeling any better?
Why would you put my fucking phone in something like that?
Something.
Pat's gonna cry. It's not that bad.
On that phone again.
You should get that fucking tumor removed.
I don't know what the hell was going on with that. I don't even want to know.
Jim, is that Jim?
What?
Jim, I don't want to see your ass, Jim.
Yeah, Jimmy told me to stall.
Jim,
so
are you pissing on the ground? Dude, you're pissing on the ground. What kind of fucking freak show is this?
Jimmy will just walk in the bathroom and start pissing on the floor. He's a fucking animal.
Oh, God.
Just put down wood chips for him. Like wood shavings. He's like a fucking
How do you wash
hamster.
your cell phone?
You don't.
By the way, Danny the Trucker saying this is revenge for Bob's anti-trucker promo he did.
Yeah, that must be it.
That's exactly it. All right, are you boys done in there?
Oh, God.
Bob?
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right.
I'll see you guys later. I think I'm puking up blood.
No.
Yeah, blood just came out.
No way.
Yep.
E-Rock, you're a lucky boy. You're off the hook.
Fucking E-Rock.
You want to do E-Rock Radio?
I just wanted to do the old fucking...
You can't do E-Rock Radio?
Why?
They're requesting E-Rock Radio.
Yeah.
He can today.
Well, I can't see what you got going on.
Fucking dirty.
What? Oh, damn it. Yeah. I turned to Than and I was going to give him the call, and I'm looking at him, and he's giving me that look of hope, and I just go, no.
What's Than want?
Dan wants to run the show for a little bit.
E-Rock, current mood, busy. Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Dan, you want to take some requests?
Wow.
Sure. Too bad.
How about
airtime?
How about Pat from Munaki Radio?
Oh.
And Dan will help out.
Big asshole radio.
How's that sound?
Hey, I got nothing.
Some phone calls and you take requests from the listeners for a half hour. How's that sound?
Bring it out.
All right. What happened, Mars?
He wants the wipes.
Give me the wipe.
Why are you? Oh, he's got to wipe the phone.
Oh, he's going to sterilize the phone with the Lysol.
Dude.
Bob.
I can hear you cocksucker. You little dirt monger.
Well, what do you think he said?
I said something. What's he doing? I'm not coming. What do you think, stupid?
What do you think he's doing?
I don't know. Don't.
What's wrong?
Oh, he's running.
My
Don't kick him.
He's kicking Pat. He's kicking Pat. Bob is fucking leaving. Bob is pissed.
What the fuck?
He just threw a Danish at the side of his
He doesn't give a crap. All right, we're going to do Pat from Monaki's going to get us to 11 o'clock. And then at 11, we have an hour of really, really good Opie and Anthony when we're taking this seriously. But we're out of here. We're out of here. Bob Kelly, thank you.
Thank you, Bob.
Caroline's.
Yeah, Caroline's with Bob Kelly all weekend long. Pat, sit down in the seat, take requests from the listeners. Than will help you out. And we're going to take a long weekend, guys, so we'll see you sometime next week. We're still trying to figure all that out.
Oh, God.
All right?
All right, man. Yeah, we'll see you. Great job, man.
Yeah, if you want to request some of the short bits that we play from time to time that you haven't heard in a while, give Pat from Munaki and Than a call right now. Thanks for listening, guys. Unpredictable, unleashed, unruly,
Unwashed, unkempt. I stink.
E-Rock.
Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits.
Shut up!
No, who cares?
I can't believe it fell for that again.
Damn you, Hawk.
Sweet. It's
Don't say sweet, I'm diabetic.
all right, we're off and running with some awesome jokes. It's me, Dan, with Pat from Unaki. It's the Pat from Unaki Hour, really featuring Fan as just to help out. How's it going there, Pat?
Oh, it's going wonderful. I have nothing, but that hasn't stopped me for the first 42 years of my life.
Nice.
Let it stop me now.
Cool. Well, we're going to try to take some requests and bits and such, but we don't really have any up there yet for some reason. What?
Any requests for me to shut the fuck up?
No. All right, we'll just blindly take a call. Let's try that.
Stop waving your hands, everybody.
All right, this guy's been on hold a while. Here goes unscreened call number 1. Sir, who just heard the noise, I'm talking to you. What's your request for... Hey, what's up, buddy? What's your request?
This is Bent Dick, and I'd like to hear either Dragon Wagon or Pat O'Brien remixed with Dr. Phil.
All right, we'll see if we can get that on for you. Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
Bye. See, that's classic jock nonsense just to say we're going to get that on for you. We don't have either of those?
Too long.
Too long? We need shorter requests, people. You need to know our entire
Basically,
catalog.
fans saying, fuck you, caller.
Oh, Jesus, Pat.
I'm being edgy.
You sure are. A Black Coalition? Yeah, that's only a couple hours. Yeah, we need short. Hey, do we have Derek? Do we have a good version of Ope's brother singing?
Elmo.
You don't know? He's shrugging and making faces. Clearly, Derek's not a big fan of this particular segment.
Hey, Derek, what do you have?
Yeah, we'll start with that.
That'll be good.
Yeah, I just can't... Oh. Why would we have requests?
Sounds perfect for Moonaki Radio.
Yeah. Oh, I took a bit? Yeah, we don't have one viable request going right now.
Any Nathan's Eating Contest questions online?
Yeah, Pat, when's that happen for you?
That's 4th of July in Coney Island.
Yeah?
Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest.
And how do you like your chances?
I like my chances to watch. Very good. As far as placing, I'll be in the top 15. There's 15 competitors.
Do you have any strategies to get more FaceTime on TV this year?
Yeah, I was thinking about shaving off my eyebrows and painting on some Uncle Al angry eyebrows.
You get really nervous on air, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's all right.
Me and Tom Arnold separated at birth.
Any kind of bit we could play there, Danny? Anything just to
yeah, we're gonna have to
break up the magic that is me and Pat talking about absolutely nothing. Oh, here's something we could definitely play. Line 2, Derek, can you honor that request, please? All right. Let's a little Drew Boogie for that ass. It's ready to go. We'll have more of your requests. Call in. You should have the number 866-WOW1WOW and or do the feedback. Here it is, a Drew Boogie Spread the Virus remix. Hit it.
That's the real deal. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the real deal. That's the shit. That's the real deal. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the real deal. That's the shit. Dance, motherfucker, dance! Take it up, take it up. Dance, motherfucker, dance! Take it up, take it up. Dance, motherfucker, dance! Take it up, take it up. Dance,
motherfucker.
I want to hear some music, man.
Shut your face.
I want to hear some music, man. I want to hear some music, man.
Shut your face.
I want to hear some music, man. Terrific. That's the real deal. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the real deal. That's the shit. That's the real deal. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the real deal. That's the shit. That's the real deal. Yeah, that's what we do. That's the shit.
All right, welcome back to Moonaki Radio. That was Drew Boogie with Spreading the Virus. Than, you're on.
Done like a true radio professional, Pat.
Thank you.
I thought you were going to try to work in some radio stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Big
I hear...
Kev's here to whore some stuff.
You know, I was listening to a podcast, and I was going, boy, this is a great podcast. And it turns out it's Big Kev's podcast. Big Kev, tell us about it.
Well, Pat, it's a brand new venture that I've started.
Ooh.
Myself and a couple of friends of mine have put it together. It's called Big Kev's Geek Stuff.
Wow.
You can find it at bigkevsgeekstuff.com, and it's about an hour or so every week, and there's a new episode every week.
Wow. So as exciting as that plug?
Thank you, Danny. Enjoy that breakfast, Danny.
Thank you. And we just... we did have Shelton calling in, and he wanted to hear the message from Jim's mom on his answering machine, encouraging him to get his stuff together. Let's hear that now, Derek. Go.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour, and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering, I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas. I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Ah, the memories. Right, Pat?
Yeah. I'm going to replace something with something. Fan, replace me talking.
Fortunately, we have lots of stuff to do that with. Ooh, that'll work, too. Can you start working on line 2, please?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Pat?
Yes?
You were saying you want to try to take the eating contests?
Yeah, that was a little suggestion I had, and I'd like to know what the listeners think. Having eating contests at the traveling roadshow, traveling virus, whatever it's called.
It's an awesome plug. If you want to get tickets to that, by the way, you can go to get all the info at opieandanthony.com. We can actually plug that here. It's wonderful.
Nice.
And also, I want to plug my good friend Bob Kelly. He will be at Caroline's this evening and throughout the weekend. Call 212-757. Don't ever throw Sharpie in the middle of one of my plugs again, Kev. 212-757-4100. What do you got there, Danny?
And his phone doesn't smell like my asshole.
All right. Let's take a request and have this sound like a normal show. Rob from Nashville. You're on with Pat and Than, the most compelling radio ever. What do you have for us? Rob.
Yes. Hey, Fan. Hey, Pat.
What's up, buddy? What's your request, sir?
I would like to hear the bit with the guy pranking the bar and the bartender flipping out. I don't know the name of it, but it's pretty damn funny.
All right, thanks, Rob. We'll get that on for you. Watch and
Thank
listen.
you, fellas.
All right, hit it, Danny.
Yeah. Hello, is Phil there? Phil is not working today. No, I'm supposed to get a call from Phil. His last name is Lacio. Who's this? This is Bob Marino. Well, Phil doesn't work today. No, not the one that works there, not a Phil. Oh, what's his name? Lacio. Phil Lucio. Phil Lucio. Phil. No, he's not here. Huh? He's not here. How about Connie? Is Connie there? Connie who? Connie. A girl, Connie. No, girls can come in this bar. We have no ballroom here. What number did you want? This is the 2 bar. Yeah, but there's no women in here. Who is this? No women come in here. This ain't Phil, right? The 2 bar. It is the 2 bar, but no women come in here. Oh, who's this, Red? Yeah. How about sucking my prick? Huh? Suck my prick? Why don't you come over? I'll suck your prick. Why don't you come over, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker? Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you cocksucker? Come on over here. Come on over, talk to me, you person to person. Why don't you come over, you fucking bum? You're too yellow. I'll cut your balls off. Hello? Yeah. Just the 2 bar? Yeah. Can I speak to Ben, please? Anybody named Ben? Ben? Anybody named Ben? Nobody but that name. His last name is Italian fellow, Di Banana. Who? Di Banano. Di Banano. Di Banana? Di Banana. Nobody but that name. Ben Di Banana, no? No. Okay, thank you. Hello. Oh, hello, is Jim there? Who? Jim. Jim who? Jim. Who do you want to talk to? Jim. Jim who? Nasium. Who? Nasium. Jim Nasium. Jim Nasium. Not here. You sure? Positive. Okay, thank you.
All right. Welcome back to the magic. What are you doing, Travis?
Nothing.
All right. Thanks for adding. Yeah. Sam's giving me 2 gigantic thumbs up from the booth. They're freakish. So, Pat, I mean, this should be your time to shine. This is...
Well, my head's shining. All
right. Yeah.
Moonaki Radio is now abortion radio.
No, but,
spilling out all over your ears.
If they were to offer you a golden ticket for the Pat from Moonaki show, what do you think it would consist of?
It would consist of, I really thought I'd do sort of like a tough crowd on radio. I think that idea has come up.
What kind of guests would you have to, discuss the issues?
Probably anybody that would go on the radio. Probably like C-level comedians.
C-level?
Yes.
Aiming high.
Yeah, all female C-level. Hey, get it? See?
Well, we're going to...
I just got that. A little delay.
Well, yeah, but Danny just gave me a suggestion.
Yeah, we're not.
Try to pitch a little bit more.
Any requests? Freebird? Greengrass High Tides?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All right, we're going to get another request going. Eric from Oklahoma, go ahead. What's your request for the Fan and Pat Hour?
Ooh. Okie.
Eric, go ahead, buddy.
Eric! Hello?
Yeah, Eric.
Hi. I want to hear a chemistry song about Steve's car, the hybrid song.
Yes, the one featuring the sound effect that isn't in front of me. Oh, well. Exactly. All right, Derek, please put everyone out of their... Yeah, sure.
Michael Winslow
buddy.
from Moonaki.
Oh, stop talking.
Thank you.
Just stop talking.
I'm sorry.
I know a big bear. He talks with good diction, hibernates in a Toyota with good fuel emissions and great tax deductions. His habitat's a hybrid. His paws are on the steering wheel. He barely fits inside it. His cave has XM and a keyless entry. Don't leave a cent in your tent. His belly is empty. The only bear I know with gastric bypass, smarter than the average. Roll up in the hybrid and steal your picnic basket. The ranger's lunch always makes his belly groan. The last I seen him, he was speeding round Jellystone, getting 40 miles per gallon, rolling through the Rockies, doing Ramon promos for 2 disc jockeys. Steve's a piece of garbage, foraged for nuts and berries, top of the food chain but drives a car for ferries. Piece of shit, stores energy with friction and magnets. Ramon. Hybrids are for faggots, hybrids are gay, Steve's a queer. Plug in your automobile, you take it in the rear, you homo. Yo, his car got a kickstand. Go and buy a new one. Spend more than $6,000. Hybrids are gay. Steve's a queer. If you plug in your automobile, you take it in the rear. You homo. His car got a kickstand. Go and buy a new one. Spend more than $6,000. Hybrid socket. Hybrid socket.
This is a good radio show because right before the mics go on, Danny has to yell, "Shut up," at Pat.
Thank you, Danny.
We're taking you behind the scenes. You know what? As good as this banter is, I'm going to just keep the request going right along. Viola from Oklahoma. Viola, please go ahead with your request. How's it going?
Ooh, Viola.
I'm doing good. I would like to actually hear Brother Joe's song, Cunt.
All right. That's one of the benefits of XM satellite radio,
you
man.
You occasionally have cunt in your mouth, young lady?
All right. All right. Don't. Oh. All right. Thanks, Viola. All right, Danny, I believe you have that ready to go.
I do indeed.
Hit it.
C is for the way you crap on me. U is 'cause you're ugly, and so's your peach. N's for no, I never told you that I railed your sister. T, thanks for the Hummers, they were better than your mother's. Cunt is all you'll ever be, it's true. Cunt, you must be more than one, you're two. Pew, your gash is stanky, and your ass is always cranky. Cunt, the word was made for you. C is is for castration. Try that on me. Hey, hey, you. Well, I urinate. Have a shot, it's free. And for some big Negro tearing up your leather Cheerio teeth. You friggin' twat, no, you will never be forgotten. Cunt is all you've ever been to me. A cunt, and a really big one. And all my friends agree. You're that slang word for vagina. Can't describe you any finer. Cunt, the word's just right for you. Whoa, cunt, the word was made for you. Get out the room and up, cunt, the word's made for you.
Sweet, Pat. You feel it?
Yeah, I feel it.
You having fun here?
Yeah.
Oh, what was the fart noise for?
That was that Geico commercial. You feel it? Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Oh.
Never mind.
I'd like to think sometimes I say occasionally funny things. Pat, you just suck all of my modest abilities right out of my ass.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
No homo.
How'd you feel getting naked?
I felt a little breeze there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I mean like in terms of your personal worth.
None. I have none.
Is that the first time you've gotten publicly naked?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
That's not true. He did dance on top of his van at the RCS.
Actually, here's a little unknown fact. I was in the man boob contest on NEW.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I was.
Nice. This really is...
My humiliation is never ending.
Oh, boy.
I wonder what
Paul from Wisconsin has to say.
Yeah.
Hey, cheesehead.
Stop. Paul from Wisconsin, what's going on, buddy? What do you want to request?
Another Brother Joe song. The one about Black Earl would be great.
Yes, 2 for Friday. Hit it.
You got it, mister.
What's that beat?
I was born and raised in New York City, in a housing project way up in the hood. I dressed in dark clothing, so folks started calling me Black Earl. Oh, and they used to laugh about it, because deep down they knew they called me that, because I was as black as soot. I've always been a lazy man, a couch potato with a clicker in my hand. See, motivation I never had, hid in the shadows when the boss got mad. For 20 years I never got a raise. I'm 33 and I never been late. I look busy but I'm not, I'm just walking around. I pick up some papers and I put them back down. One day I'm gonna stop paying my rent, live in a refrigerator box, never get out of bed. I'm Black Earl, a genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through hard times at any W. Then one day some lame brains came and took O&A away. And at the age of 33, I felt like I was carrying the weight of the whole station on my shoulders. And Ron and Fezzi knew what I was going through. Every morning I'd unlock the door, lay down and I'd sleep a little more. Then I put away the bathroom key. Everybody was depending on me. I eat a chicken wing with lemonade. Lord, give me strength to make another day. Times I felt I couldn't go on. Push a button, throw a switch, answer the phone. Got lost in the van, I did my PSAs. 10 minutes work, gonna take me all day. I'm Black Earl, a genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through hard times at any W. I could hear Stopso say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum. You'll always make it through hard times at any W. Ken and Jeremy say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum. You'll always make
the sweet sounds of Brother Joe. Pat, you were doing all of your talking off air, of course, again.
That's
we appreciate that. What were you saying? You were talking about Bob Kelly.
Oh, he's a great comedian, and I'd like to personally apologize for Well, I was saying...
Yeah, you took what was interesting about what you were saying and replaced it
with something that's not interesting whatsoever.
Not what you were saying.
You know what? He doesn't care if you are mad at... I'll have to say it. He does not care that you're mad because he kicked you. That's interesting. That's called a conflict. You know?
Oh, okay.
Why? So you think he might have overreacted?
I thought he was being somewhat emotional. We were sort of going with the flow of the radio show, and he tried snapping my knee and kicking my gut in like a door.
Pat, it looked like he kicked you hard.
Yeah, he did.
Like once he kind of missed, but once he hit you pretty good.
If my leg was standing up straight, he would have snapped it. It would have hyperextended. Definitely. Good thing I learned my defensive techniques from Master Poe.
Good thing he's not here, too.
MasterPoe.com.
MasterPoe.com.
Derek's very... Oh, I know why. He's busy scrolling something down on a piece of paper, and I know exactly why. All right, this is what we're talking about. This better be real, Sam. All right, kill you. All right, Chris from Jersey.
Ooh.
What's up, buddy? You have a question for Pat?
Yeah, got a question about the hot dog contest.
Oh, sure.
Yes, are they regulation hot dogs and are condiments illegal?
No, you can't.
Not you, shit dick.
Oh.
All right.
That's very hurtful, sir.
That was almost a bit we had going. Speaking of Bob Kelly a minute ago.
He's going to be at Caroline's.
Yes.
Today, tomorrow, Sunday.
Call 212-757-4100.
I may go to one of his shows and say hi.
Tickets. And then we're doing, and speaking of Bob Kelly, we're going to play, we all know When He Broke His Knee was a
Absolutely,
wonderful...
and for all those who don't know, you could actually watch it this Sunday when it airs live on HBO for Torgasm.
Look at Danny plugging the crap out of
Torgasm is
11. On HBO's Eastern, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, and someone took the audio of him breaking his knee and made it into a fun little sort of hip-hop number.
Oh, are we going to hear it now?
Yes, you are.
Jesus,
I haven't heard this in so long, and it's so hysterically funny.
All right, Danny, you've been lobbying for this.
I want to hear it.
Danny from New York, let's hear your...
I want to hear the Broke My Knee Man song.
Bob Kelly's pain will be our enjoyment.
Yeah.
Down, you way down. Deep I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
On the side.
It bent backwards.
Does it hyperextend?
I broke my knee, man. Oh my God. It bent backwards. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude. Fuck. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Oh my God, I don't believe it. It's fucked up. You mother. What the fuck? Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some. Dude, I won't move. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some. I broke that fucking thing. I broke it. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg. I broke it. I broke it, dude. I fell to crap. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Who's this? I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm in so much pain.
Sweet. Pat.
Awesome.
We're back, buddy.
Dan.
You fired up?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Danny said some of the reviews are coming in for the show.
Hoo-hoo.
In fact, they are.
All right, let's hear them.
All right.
You folks fell on your face.
Ow.
You get an F- in my book.
That just about sums up.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
All right, that's it for the magic that was the Than and Pat radio hour. Yeah, that sums it up. Jeff, fun, Pat?
Oh, yeah. I'm about ready to do a backflip.
Boring.
Oh.
Okay, stop hitting buttons.
I know, I'm just really tired. I want to go home.
All right, Pat, thank you for staying around and
thank you, Than.
and doing this with us.
Are you going to be doing any club dates with your comedy?
No, I'm going away for the weekend.
Okay, that sounds good.
But thanks for asking.
Oh, no problem.
He's got a great heart. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Have a great 4th of July, everybody.
Ooh, Nathan's finals, me losing.
And Pat will be in his contest. We'll see you Thursday. I think we're giving away tickets.
If you see my van, the unofficial Wow van.
You know how good an out that
was? That was the out.
Oh, okay.
Giving
Goodbye.
away tickets.
Never mind.
Ooh. Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.